Good morning. Pranam, Namaste. Subhanallah, Shubhodayam. Mangal ke Divas. The one who doesn't know the time, the one who always happy. Illumination is called a Diva. Divas. Time is for immortality. That's why it's called Divas. Divas means a day, from where Tidhi has come, from where Tidhi, the date, English date comes from Tidhi. The Tidhi comes from Dhi. Divas, angels are called Divas, illumining bodies. A human body hardly illumines, already shine. Now, it is not by applying some oil or a lepana. Your skin should shine. When your heart shines, your mind shines. When your body, your DNA is free from impurity, when your mind is mental impurity, physical impurity, and your body shines. They are called illumining bodies. There is a black or a gold color complexion, nothing to do with the illumination of a body. As we go above in the stream of the consciousness, so-called angels at the 6th level, angels at the 7th level, angels at the 8th level, 9th level, 10th level, 11th level, 12th level. After that, the aura, the only bodies of the aura, only the bodies of radiation remains. You will not see any physical body at all. You will see only a zone of, a band of radiation, illumining radiation. The second samadhi, third samadhi, fourth samadhi, first samadhi, it is all about illumining bodies, one superior to the other. It is all, that's why Patanjali says, Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. Is your mind is illumining? Is your body is illumined? Is your mind is illumined? Are you shining in that illumination of your soul? And the darkness of ego, is it removed? Even across the video, whatever you see every day, do you think, I apply some cream or oil so my skin shines? Understand, whole day, morning, 3 o'clock to night, 10:30, my body continues to illumine. Because of the purity in it. It won't go anywhere. A jasmine smells of jasmine only. That's its character, morning to evening. Onion smells only onion. Even you apply some perfume over it, how long it will stay? A onion stink will stay for a long time, or your perfume over the onion will stay for a long time. The technologies of yoga is not to mask the reality. It is not to mask any impurity, but it is to remove. That's what Buddha said. Buddha said, I am a chief of there is no medical doctor than me. I am the chief of the physicians. There cannot be any physician than me. I am the chief of the physicians. And for the disease of the death. And the only medicine I administer is the dharma. I don't have 100 medicine to administer. He said, only medicine I administer. A video person, don't look at others. Look at here. Either you stand or sit, but don't look at your fellow videographer. Each one of your nod of the movement of the neck, you are not aware, but I am aware. Understand? Your job is to stay alert, as I told you, and holding a gun, and don't look here and there. Your gun is a camera. Understand? How my gun is watching you. Do you think in these 4 hours, I am not alert of what I am speaking? My gun is firing. Do you think I'll be stop firing and looking here and there in front of the camera, everyone? That student, the one who is getting these bullets, should understand. How come his neck will go this side, that side? How come? No. That's why Krishna says, that's why Prophet says, it is a war field. Jihadi Akbar, Kurukshetra, idham kshetram, idham shariram kshetram vidhiyate, hey Arjuna. The war field is not outside, the war field is inside. Your unconscious mind, the world of ego is so intelligent, even given a fraction of a second, now it makes you vulnerable. You move this side, you move that side. How come? Any movement of your body is happening. If you are a owner, if it is your body, how come you are not aware? Any movement of the body that happens, how come without your knowledge? How come your head will look at here? How come your eyes will look somewhere? How come your seat will move? How come your knees will move? How come your feet will move? How come your arms will move? You stupid fellow. How disconnected you are. You are living in a war field of the unconscious mind, and it is bombarding you left and right. It is killing you, rupturing every cell, generating a free radical, generating advanced glycosylated end products. So-called metabolic disorder is a negligence, callous attitude of, and the cells taking over the unconscious mind, using the cell like a coronavirus. We stupids, we think our emotion, our anger, our jealousy, our envy, that is the way ego is ruining you. Understand? Do you know what damage it causes? That's why Jihadi Akbar, hey Muslim, even a thought of negativeness, indulgence should arise in your mind. You are a Jihadi Asgar. You are killing yourself. Your only mission, born to be my student, every Muslim is born to realize Allah. Not even a moment of negligence allowed for you to generate to kill yourself. This is a war within you. You have to be so alert and conquer every moment. Even one moment a soldier is negligent, what happens in the war field? Do you think an enemy will wait? Exactly the same 24/7 in your body. An emotion is a runaway reaction, is a negligence of a beginning of a reaction itself. The one who is taking the pride in the emotion, how vulnerable, how weak he is. Understand? So one should understand what is a war field. Warfield is not outside. Entire story of the Ramayana, entire story of the Mahabharata, it is all about Desha Bandha Chittasya Dharana. It is the journey inside. It is not the warfield outside, but it is the warfield inside. The enemies are not outside. The enemies are of the mind and the battalions of the ego. If the ego is the chief of their soldiers, of your enemy, and all this he is using your sense doors and your mind, your intellect is using left and right to serve it, not to, and to sever the head of the soul. Understand? He ruins. That's the way he said. The first chapters of Bhagavad Gita, Krishna tells, no one is your enemy. It is your own mind, it is your own. intellect. It is worst enemy, your intellect. Worst enemy is your ego. Worst enemy is the one who is responding to a praise or a blame, the one who is reacting to a win or loss, a victory or a defeat, gain or a loss, a praise or a blame, a stupid fellow. The one whose mind is, whose soul, the one who is worried about is the soul, the one who carries the soul. Every sense door is working for him as the best friend. For a yogi, the sense doors are the best friends that help him, that help everyone in the world. And your own sense doors, your own mind, your own intellect, your own ego. Hey Arjuna, by default you are only enemies. They are your worst enemies. Where is the enemy? Outside. You are talking about enemy or a friend outside. You stupid Arjuna. Don't you realize your enemy is your own mind? Enemy is your own sense doors. Anything they ask, like a child, to ruin your life, to make you addicted, to make you slave. Anything your sense door ask, expensive. Is it healthy? No. And we listen whole life to these sense doors, worship sense doors, worship our taste, ruining ourselves. That's what where the prophet tells vehemently, without any hesitation, whether Krishna tells, whether any guru tells. That is a message. That is only the message. What for a guru is there? To remind a stupid. Where is your mind? Where are your sense doors? Understand. A moment of negligence in this warfare. Why? Is it not a warfare? In a moment, what's happening? I told you. 1.5 million cells die in a moment. 1.5 million cells are born in that moment. If you are negative in that moment, you are negligence. 1.5 million cells born defective. The mental input is defective. Differently abled children are born. A moment of negligence means you are taking it granted. We stupid fellows. A moment of non-negligence means everything that is born in this moment, every cell that is born, is mental input, is a yogi input. Is there any moment that you are not dying? Your cells are not dying? To have a callous attitude? How come we engage outside world? How come we become reckless? How come without our permission a hand goes and scratches your head? How come your knee moves? How come your seat moves like this? When you are moving like this, the cells born in that moment are born, programmed to agitate you and programmed to react to the pain. You are writing your DNA code every moment. The memories are constantly formed. This is the discovery of the Benjamin Douglas in the University of the Kent in UK. He said the program that executes is called, your memory is called a mesh code, written by the talents, the protein molecules all the time. Every moment, he said there is no moment. This processor is not working. It is a petabyte memory. There is no such a computer in the world equivalent to this human computer. I told you yesterday what is the capacity of this computer hardware it is. And he said, mind-blowing, the way the memory formation it is happening. Exactly the same way like your computer works. Every synapse that is firing, it is writing information of a byte means 8 bits information. Exactly the same. A 0, 1, switch on, switch off. Entire yoga is a 0, 0 entropy. One is a singularity. Entire code that operates the entire universe, you are not different. Whether it is an animal, whether you, whether it is a mosquito, whether it is an ant, whatever exists, whether it is an electron, the only way the communication takes place is by the binary code. Entire spirituality only 0, 1. Unless you achieve a singularity 1, there is no 0. 0 has no value. Entire assembly language, entire hardware of your computer is programmed, no other language. It's only a Morse code. It's only a 0, 1. A human is, every species is very, very cautious about it. Only species, we, callous attitude we exhibit, reckless attitude we exhibit towards what's happening inside, as if the cells are not dying in you. You eat. You are eating at that moment ice cream, a bad saturated fats with the sugar. In that moment, what are all the cells generated, They're generated to for insulin resistance. Every time, every habit, every thought that your mind is generating, in that moment, whatever the cells generated are born with that input. Whatever the ingredients you have, you prepare a food. Can you prepare a food with whatever the ingredients not available? Whether you have to prepare a food, the quality of the ingredients, don't you think they do matter? The way of the preparation, do you think it doesn't matter? The proportion of the ingredients in that moment, every day you prepare a curry, doesn't it matter? The weight of each ingredient, the way you prepare. If there is any ingredient not there, can you prepare? Do you think your system is different? Your DNA is different? Your cell is different? Every moment when cells are born, have you ensured that the good building materials? Have you ensured? How many building materials are required? Your body manifests. You go on to the peptides website. You will find under each alphabet hundreds and thousands of the peptide. Your body manufactures for free. There is no moment your body is not engaged in producing the peptide. Peptide factor is not outside. Your ribosome, endoplasma reticulum rough, endoplasma reticulum smooth. One the storehouse of ready-made proteins to be used, free amino acids to be used, to be produced, the desired peptide of a retina in an eye too, in a cell, in each one of our parts differently designed. Your hepatic cell is designed differently. Your cardiocyte cell in the heart designed separately. Your retina is designed separately, apart from a common code. Each one of them has a specific job to execute. Every cell is dying. A retina is not dying overnight. In a retina, hundreds and thousands, millions of rod cells and cone cells. Constantly born, constantly dead. Do you think a rod cells or a cone cells in the retina are just like that created? Your sugar is more than 70 milligrams per deciliter you indulged. In that moment, the rod cells are generated. Haven't you seen? Any time your carbohydrate exceeded, any time of your indulgence, your sight has gone dim, means in that 1 hour, 2 hours of the best lunch in the favorite restaurant, is such a torture. The pumping in the glucose, elevating the glucose in your bloodstream is going to 160, 170, 180, 190, 350. Your body is struggling to convert, and your pancreas is struggling to produce insulin to convert it into fat, and trying to convert it to discharge that entire glucose through the kidneys, making you feel thirsty, alerting you. I'm dying inside. Your blood glucose has gone. The density increased. The blood circulation in the body and to the periphery organs, the essential where the blood has to be supplied, those organs, the blood with the thickness of the glucose are dying. Your sight is diminishing. Every time you indulge with the carbs, observe your sight. Everything looks dull. After 2 hours, 3 hours, body struggles to maintain your glucose. As the glucose comes down, your sight restores. Have you stopped? And one fine morning, haven't you seen? Your habits, children are born. Why? Because a defective eye. You created DNA. Your newly born child. What sin he has done? Your indulgence of ice cream as a careless girl or a boy. And why you want to get married? And when the child is born, a child is born with the specs. Haven't you seen? The children with now how many children are having specs? How many children have to use specs? How many of the youth have you seen this phenomenon? In your childhood? Why? Hardly there are any carbs to indulge. Our forefather died because of the lack of food. Now every organ is getting died because of excess of the food. How dangerous a carb getting converted into the fat, and fat getting converted again back into these metabolic chain, metabolic processes should you observe. This education should be taught by your teacher from a kindergarten, a science, education to live healthy. That's called a Gurukula Ashrama. That's called a yogic. Only education prevailed in India is this. For a child taught, you are born, your parents, Matra Devo, they are giving you this sophisticated hardware and software. Do you know what it is? Every day Guru educated them. What is like a nurturing it? What is like a keeping it healthy? What is like keeping? What is like a progeny going to be? How careful you have to be to give birth a new progeny, a healthy progeny. At physical level, at psychological level, at physiological level, how your progeny has to be robust, how you are responsible, how each one of your action is responsible. Do you think this video man, an adult grown and sitting behind the camera and going looking at it like this, do you think his child will be different? No. And when his child is not listening to him, he will ask, why you are not listening? You fellow, stupid fellow. Whose DNA is carrying? Whose program is carrying? You damn fellow. If you want your child to be a yogi, to be focused, to be healthy, don't you think he's carrying your DNA? Do you think a gene expression is carrying a DNA of past plus present? The first memory transcends to your child is not the past, the present gene expression. Your present habits, so far as a girl, so far as a boy. That's why the selection of a boy, the selection of the girl, all our ancestors so extremely careful. They searched among the known people who is suitable for this girl's temperament, who is suitable, which girl is suitable for his temperament. Now, are you sure of your gene selection? Someone unknown on the Facebook. What a stupidity you have. You are going to marry. Are you sure? What he ate in which environment he lived, what his DNA memory is carrying. Don't you think tomorrow your child will have the same DNA memory? Means how you are negligent about you are not worried. You are worried about yourself. You are worried about your love, damn passion. If you are careful, then you will go by gene selection. In India, it's called gene selection. You investigate. That's called a girl with the wisdom, a boy with the wisdom. You will investigate what kind of the history their parents have. Down the line, 7 generations, 22 generations in last 500 years. Any kind of what kind of the habits, what kind of the culture? Is it a cultured family or not? The first thing your parents ask you. Not your parents tell you, now you know. The science, the damn science. Your RNA is coming from 7 generations. Have you examined it? And what are the habits every day of this girl, of this boy? Who are his friends? What is his day-to-day living? Is he a selfish boy? Is he a selfish girl? What is the level of indulgence this girl had? How many times she indulged in going to the movie? And how many times she indulged in going into a restaurant, all her life? Before I select her as my partner, because I am going to give a child. The child is going to have the latest gene expression of our life. In my last 15 years of life, 25 years of life, then we get married at the age of 27. Already the gene pools, so much 27 years of the gene expression you have created. Transcription you created. This is going to be my child's DNA now. This is going to be my RNA now. First RNA is this. My child is going to get this first expression. Then the past lives. That is called alertness. That is called concern. That's called a wisdom. Not just like that falling into a relationship without any basis. A deluded fellow. That's what Patanjali says. Mithya jnanam matadhrupam pratisthayam viparyayam. Do you think Dr. Kumar is stupid? Telling you this? Or not knowing you are stupid? How come can you be negligent any moment, giving a wrong input of anger or a jealousy or a envy or anything, because your child is going to have the same memory bank? Do you have any right to produce a Lucifer, the devil, with the emotion? Do you have any right? Because you are responsible. The one who realized, like Shankaracharya, did not want to get into a relationship, did not want to marry, he ran away desperately to the Himalayas. Every cave he searched. Oh my God, I am such a mess if I get married. I am myself a stupid fellow, generating every moment, a DNA of the emotion of the anger I am creating. First, let me realize, let me finish, let me clean my mess, and then let me think about the relationship. He ran into the Himalaya, cave to cave, to clean his mess, to give rise to a good DNA and good gene of a yogi. Then he realized by the time he finished, that is not a question of giving a birth to his DNA, it is a question of educating everyone around him. How stupid he is. A thought of getting married itself vanished altogether. What a guru educates you. What your priest in the church is educating you. To kill everyone, to do the sin. What for the church is there? What for the masjid is there? What for the temple is there? What for every scripture is given? Yeah, God is there, Be careful. Every moment, no. No negative thought. No negative thought. No. Is there a Bible? Do you think Bible or a Quran or a Bhagavad Gita or a Gita will tell you to burn with the anger and to envy everyone and to steal everyone, to indulge in the lust and use everyone for your lust, not to bend for to fulfill your thirst. Sexual indulgence to help someone to save someone's life, to help someone to go to the singularity is different. And to fill the thirst of your penis is different. Understand? A huge difference. It's not the act. It's not the action over there. Volition over there. Understand? Is there any Bible will tell? A Quran will tell? And to indulge in essential pleasures? Quran tells Jihad-e-Akbar, damn fellow, stop entertaining. Then if it is not telling, it's not a Bible. If it's not restraining your sense doors, if it's not talking you to be a good person, is it a Bible? Does Bible tell you to become a bad person, terrorist? Does Quran tell you to become a bad person? Does Bhagavad Gita tells you to become a bad person? Then why you have not become good? That is the value we give. A Bible is to ask for the boons. Quran is to ask for the boons. And Bhagavad Gita or any scripture, any mantra is to ask for the boons. Boons. As if you are dying hungry, Not too easy to become good person, Mr. Kumar, Bible. Does it talk about, shunning all the bad qualities, nurturing the good qualities, Mr. Kumar? Does Quran tell about shunning all the bad qualities and becoming a good person, Mr. Kumar? Reading a Quran, whatever I ask, Allah will give, My business will be successful. I can cheat everyone, I can give the birth to the terrorist children, to protect him, Allah wants to be protected by rascals. Terrorists, isn't it? Holding a gun. That's what Allah wanted. That's what Prophet wanted. That's what Jesus is known for. What? For what this is? Why Bible tells? Why Quran tells? Why anything tells? It just tells us to live in this moment. To live in this moment. Because in this moment you are dying. If it is one cell dying, I wouldn't bother. In this moment you are dying. How much portion of your body died in this moment? How much percentage perhaps? In a 16 months, 100% dying means you calculate. 70 trillion cells dying in 16 months. And each cell lifespan is different based on its utility. The cells which are used all the time, their lifespan is too short. Which are used all the time, which consume more, they die quickly. Within your body, the cells which don't consume much will live long. The cells which consume less oxygen, less nutrition, less food, they live long. The cells which consume the highest amount of the enzyme, highest amount of the nutrition, highest amount of the oxygen, they die quickly. Like the cells in your intestines, the cells in your eyes. Now, never in the history we use this eye like now. Never. All that, even for sunlight, all our predecessors, even for sunlight, they covered, in India they covered white cloth completely because they observed your vision or your sense door is not simply an activity of eye, protecting an eye, wearing a goggle or specs. All that it has to do with the auditory cortex, your optical cortex, your optical nerve cortex, your smell cortex. Oh my God, cortex is here, hearing is here, seeing is here, smelling is here. No, it is here. So that's why they made every effort to protect, so-called hat, is an imitation of Indian, in India you see what goes on around turban. It's called a long cloth. How many meters this cloth has to be? How thin it has to be? Do you know, on a wedding day in India, everyone has to wear this. Without wearing, there is no wedding ceremony. A person is engaged only to, and it has to have a tail. Now, people have forgotten in the family, neither grandfather knows nor the father knows. Now, they are the event managers. They are the people whose job is only this, doing this job. Their job is that fellow. So all the relatives have to come and sit, and that fellow is tying this. And now they don't have their own. So now the groom side and bride side, they have to buy a stock of all these things. Not the jewelry, not anything else. First is this. A white cloth in the south. In the north, it is a red cloth. This is a cold place. This is a hot place. That is only the difference. There is no Indian wedding cannot take place. There is no way you can enter into a temple without this. It is not hanging over here, it is here. Why? There is no farmer you will find. There is no person in India, ancient India you will find, where you are a businessman, you are a farmer, going out of the house, not covering his head, whether you are a woman, whether you are a man. Without protecting your medulla oblongata, not exposed to the heat. A long, entire spine it covers. Entire spine up to here it covers. For a woman, her hair covers. Of course, she already cloth is all over her head. Only her eyes are seen. If a woman is seen without this, that's what Arab countries learned from India, the greatest culture. No Muslim woman should be seen. Only her eyes should be seen. That's all. No other part. For what? The care for this body. The care for this. They realized the importance of protecting your brain, the cortex, not to affect your sight, not to affect your hearing, not to affect your smell. Because for your child who is going to be born, a healthy sense doors are must, not to ruin, even to build. Entire half of the meditation goes, entire Kriya Yoga, is only training the sense doors, refining the sense door activity. There is nothing else. Meditations related to this, meditations related to this, meditation relates to this, meditations related to the tongue. How insensitive we have become to do meditation, to make these people, to program those auditory cortex and, visual optical cortex and, olfactory cortex, all these factors. The cortex of the taste, the cortex of the smell, cortex of one superior to the other day now. If your eye is not working, so if your ear is not working, now they implant the little stem cells on your tongue. And tongue can see, tongue can hear, tongue can taste, tongue can smell. They found actually tongue is a magic organ. It has a capacity to program every cortex job. It can alternate. If that cortex is damaged, the tongue can execute that job. If it is a condition, if it is programmed. A dumb and deaf, we think, are they not living? They're super. A blind, a dumb, a deaf. Why is a dumb? Whoever is a deaf? To make his tongue only to use for the brain, purpose of all other organs. Otherwise, this will not work. The tongue is used for entire brain to activate for programming entire cortex. That is nature's natural program. Means each one of your senses is capable of functioning in the taking over, doing others' job. Your mind is far superior. It can do all alone 5 sense door job. In the dream, you had a lust, you had a sex. In the dream you went to the best place, you experienced it. You had the best of the smell you have smelled in a dream. What not, you tell me? Each sense door activity, the best you experienced or worst you experienced, depending on your memory bank in the dream. But what is a dream? Your mind is active. What is cut off? Your sense door consciousness is cut off. A mind active state is called a dream. A dream is not a false idea. A dream either represents the future events or the past births, past events, or it represents the memory, what kind of the memories we created, a good memories or a bad memories. What you are writing down deep down, it will tell. It is an alert for us to stop watching a horror movie or stop indulging in a bad food. As I told you, for example, you drink amino 10, in the daytime you sleep, and you drink amino 10, you sleep, amino acids, free amino acids, and you will have bad dreams. So either by food is faulty, or your thinking is faulty, or your past is faulty, or your future is faulty. Your dream is a reflection of any of this. A yogi doesn't dream. Why? Because what he experiences is a state called fourth dimension, turiya avastha, bahya bhantara vishaya kshepi chaturtaha. The internal abstractions, internal memory, external abstractions are removed. That's the first level of a yogi, of the pratyahara. You are having all the time snake memories, means that's your nature. How primitive you are, how cautious you have to be in this life to get over your reptilian nature. Every dream that is coming. My wife, she sleeps beside me. Her dreams are only future dreams. Because there is no past for me, only present, only the future, as long as this body is there. So a dog sleeps with me, my wife sleeps with me, in the night she surrendered, right? She is not her own. So her neurons couple with the existing environment. So my neurons and her neurons gets coupled, called neural coupling, cell coupling. Entire chemistry changes. What all she misses when I'm not in station is in the night. Entire day activity doesn't matter for her. But if I am there beside her bed, beside her in the night sleeping, not for any touch or not any sex. Are you listening, damn fellows? Just to my sleep beside her, she stays, her sleep is different. She is doing a meditation. There is no sleep for her. When I am beside her, my neurons are powerful. My dog couples, even today, The dog at my feet, it sleeps. And you can see how happily it sleeps. One dog which used to sleep, its karma has come to an end to be born as a human, so it passed away. It got promotion because for so many lifetimes it's born with me. So in this lifetime, mission accomplished, it's going to be born as a human. So my wife, every day, she tells what I miss is only you in the bed, different. You not in the bed, different. All that even for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. My system, my neurons are looking, I do not know, whatever the time, you are going to the 11:30, though I go to the bed at 10 o'clock, I precisely know the time of your sleep. Then only my neurons go to the rest. This is everyday phenomena. My wife doesn't see the watch, but my time precisely tells in the night at what time you came to the bed, 11:30, 12 o'clock. Why? At night, 12:30, you are lying down in the bed. Beside me, no one can sleep. They will remain super alert. Have you achieved? That is a favor you have to do. Before you look for a damn girlfriend or a boyfriend, have you come to that level? For that reason, love. For that, you have to cultivate yourself. A girlfriend sleeping beside you, she's not looking for a sex, for your penis. She's a spoiled one if she's looking for one. She's looking for a love. Her neurons and her whole being is looking for coupling. To experience Purusha singularity, you are a male singularity. Understand? That's why that relationship is established. So-called husband and Purusha Sati. She is fully aware. For what? Singularity. Her neurons are looking for coupling with your neurons of singularity. Not for the dampiness. As a male you think. Yes, a girl going into the, a gym or anything, built like a male, she is looking for a sex. I don't think any of the ancient women, traditionally brought up women, or even in these times, because very difficult to say now all the girls, because all the girls are studying, all the girls, they are no more like our grandmothers staying at home. All the girls all their habits are competing with the men, means building the testosterone, killing the estrogen activity. That's why to say the present generation, they are the girls, very difficult to say they are the girls. The day they started going to the college, the day they started doing every activity of the male program in India designed outward activity designed for testosterone. Female activity is designed for estrogen. But now the female changed the job role. In a village, there's no unemployment, as I told you. Everyone's job role is different, especially whatever the caste you belong to, whatever the profession you carry, irrespective of that, woman's job is already specified in India. The highest responsible job it is, because the love, the men can't love. So every mechanism existed only to nurture her love. Every mechanism. So she doesn't go out to get affected by the world of testosterone or to generate any testosterone. Whereas a Muslim woman, whereas an Indian woman, anywhere a traditional woman is like that only. Don't you see the old dramas depicting 15th century, 16th century in English or in Europe, in America? You will see the same story, a woman completely covering. Don't you see? A woman only limited to kitchen and limited to house. Is there any culture in the world that is different from what I am saying? Now, for the buck's sake, we changed the DNA program. Now every girl, the problem is, Testosterone. They are not designed to produce testosterone, but every activity that the girl going to the school to, the job to, every activity is a testosterone activity. Win or a lose, fight or a flight. Not at all a love. That's the job of a man. That is not the job of a woman. Now, a girl, a female, doing a job of win or a lose, worst it becomes. Now this girl getting married to a guy. So what is the driving force? Sex. There is a question of a program that exists of, a neural coupling, a estrogen looking for coupling of a love. Now testosterone doesn't look for a love. Testosterone looks for indulgence. A girl with a testosterone looks for a sex only. The one who loves your penis, only to be hit. So understand, this girl is actually a male. She's not a girl anymore. That's why the selection in olden days, they're extraordinarily cautious in selection of a girl or a boy. They only look at the activity of estrogen or a testosterone. A testosterone getting married to perfect estrogen, a stable family it is, a loving family, a good children are born, the children are brought up in a loving environment, not affected by the testosterone of the male. And the children when they grow up, whether the girl or a boy is designed for a testosterone activity, a girl is designed for estrogen activity. Only a love. A woman means a love, a man means responsibility, non-escaping attitude. These are only the two activities of a traditional brought up of a girl child or a male child. Who shaped it? The mother. That's how mother RNA only, whether you are a male child or a female child, only mother RNA you will carry, not the father RNA. The DNA you carry, both mother and father. But when it comes to RNA, the chief executive, not the owner, but the chief executive of your body who runs the show, it is a female memory. It is a mother RNA, mRNA, it is a mother RNA, messenger RNA. What is your messenger RNA? It comes from the mother, not from the father. Understood? Where yoga goes into. Why a prophet is telling you Jihad-e Akbar? Why Patanjali is telling you, hey, do you know what is yoga? Satu dirgha kala nairantarya karasevito drudha bhume. It is not service to anyone, you fellow. It is a practice to stay alert inside. Satu dirgha kala nairantarya. Continuous observation. By default you can't do that. Now you have to give a training. All the training you have to do is you be an observer. Every moment you will realize trillions of the cells born and dead. Kara Seveto. Kara Seva, entire India, to demolish Babri Masjid in India. Every Hindu, all the trains are full. Radicals went to kill, to destroy the mosque, I tell you, in the name of fanaticism. Rama himself gave off his entire dynasty to his brother, never interested in enjoying. No one knows where he is born, but everyone in India went to kill the enemy. And a place of worship, people went to demolish, Good, this is the ignorant, stupid, understanding of our religion, our existence in India. Karaseva. Everyone went for Karaseva to the Ayodhya. Do you know what the Karaseva? Your Patanjali is defining. It is self-service. Jihad, the exact word jihad-e akbar, that's what Patanjali is telling you to do it. Satu dirgha kala nairantariya nirantare nirantare tara. Tarana means washing, all that washing. Tarin sutta. When you wash with the water, it's called tari. A land, a cultivated land is called tari. Washing of the mind, washing of the cells, of their sins and of their impurities called tari. Nirantara, nairantariya. Like a farmer, you have to be all the time uninterrupted about your cultivating inside. If there is no moment of water is not there, paddy will die. Paddy will not grow. All the time you should ensure water is there. Otherwise it will die. A defective thing is born, grass will grow. The moment if there is no water in the paddy field, wherever water is not, the grass will grow there, weed will grow there. The first thumb rule of the paddy field is, you should ensure the entire duration of the 3 months crop, water is available. If you are not sure, then you have to go for a dry crop. Wheat is not called a culture, agriculture. Wheat is not called a cultivation. No other crop is called a cultivation. They are called wild crops. Seasonal crops they are called. Wheat also seasonal crop, you should know that. Every crop is a seasonal crop. That's not called agriculture. Agriculture, culture means only paddy. The one who knows cultivating a paddy. Because why paddy? It is a water intensive. Even a day without the water, damaged. All the time it has to be in the water. The roots have to be in the water. The stem has to be above the water. Patanjali is talking about the roots. Cleaning from the roots. Klesha. Klesha means root. And with the water all the time. If even a moment of you stop putting the water, grass will go, weed will grow. Whether Krishna telling Arjuna, idham shariram kshetra me bhidhiyate. Hey Arjuna, this is a field where your crop of weeds is growing, where the crop of culture is growing. This is a field where you have to grow. Unwanted memories you are having, unwanted emotions are coming, so-called mess of you or unhappiness of your karma is because of, by default that only grows. So now is the time to cultivate. Become an observer. Don't allow even a moment, as I told you, because in a moment, the trillions of the cells are born, trillions of the cells die. Hey! Vritti swarupyamit. A moment of negligence, vrittis are created. There is no moment free from. A DNA created. Every moment a DNA is created. A DNA created, you are created. Your whole being is created. One DNA of the hair is enough. In this second, 1.5 million cells died. And one cell Every cell has a DNA, and every DNA is capable of your whole personality creating. The modern stem cell pluripotent technology will tell. Vrittiswarupyamitaratra yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Do you know? It is all about cultivation. Even a moment of you don't cultivate yourself, you don't put the water, you stop cleaning, even a moment of negligence. Nairantariya karasevito dridabhumi vrittiswarupya mitaratra. Again you are born. Out of million cells, okay, without in your negligence, one cell is without your in your negligence. One cell is enough to give you whole. One cell is enough to create, to clone you. Do you know that? One cell is enough. Your hair cell is enough. Your nail cell is enough. It is Patanjali doesn't belong to today. He belonged after the Buddha 2 centuries, 3 centuries before Jesus. Today we are talking about stem cell, the memory. How each one of our DNA, each one of these cells, do you think is there any cell that you can neglect out of the 70 trillion cells? One cell, tell me, that is not capable of cloning you. That's why in India culture is don't throw your hair everywhere, because a witchcraft practitioner holds it, he can play with it. Don't leave your nails anywhere. A witchcraft practitioner, it goes into a bad hands, it goes into an evil hand, it affects you. Extraordinary procedures exist in Indian culture, where the removed hair has to be dumped. Who can handle that removed hair? In a village it is already specified whose profession it is. If not, where you have to dump your hair? Only in the toilet flush. It should go down, invisible to anyone, inaccessible to anyone. No one should be able to hold your hair follicle. No one should be able to hold your fingernail when you cut. No one should be able to touch it. The moment it touches, it affects you. Their personality affects it. Someone wanted to affect your personality. A witchcraft practitioner will only looking for either your excreta, or he is looking for your urine, or he is looking for your hair, or he is looking for nakha, kesha, tvak, rudira, blood, semen, virya, mala, excreta. These are extraordinary representative of your beings. They should be ordered very carefully. Even a dog, when it urinates, it goes to secret. You know. Even when dog has a sex, it observes it, who are all around. A bird, a snake, a sexual activity for them is a sacred activity. Their excretory activity, they don't go for, pewing everywhere. Have you seen a dog, a cat, a bird, extraordinarily careful where they are putting their urine, where they are putting their excreta. A human lost a sense. Even an animal has a sense of sexual activity, considering it sacred. A human indulging, a woman lying down on a bike, in a car, and a daytime, in a sofa, in a couch, men jumping over them. To what level our scientific mind has deluded. Where is the scientific temperament? During the daytime watching a pornography, watching such a vulgar dances. Ha! What a sham upon. Why all this happening? Because you don't have, like your fathers, you don't have to go morning to evening plowing the field, That is only the problem. If that is there, all this wouldn't be there. Where is the time to watch anything? Where is the time to call anyone? If morning to evening you have to struggle for your food, plowing a field, where is the time to think about any of these things? Tell me. The longer we are engaged in that activity, absolutely entire humanity lived in peace. Whoever did not do that activity, the trouble began with them only. Now, we don't even know who plows and what is plown. And that is the last activity in our thinking. That's why all other things started. You have a time to think about the sex, you have a time to think about, calling someone and talking to. Where is the time for our forefathers? Morning to evening. Every moment they lived in that moment. Struggle for survival. The moment the struggle is not there, we damage ourselves like this. It's going to be the worst. As long as struggle for food, like for any species around you, they don't make it comfortable. We should not make it comfortable. That's why for them all these activities are minimal. They are not living for the sex. They are not living for any of these things. Their all mission morning 24/7, 8 hours is only survival mechanisms, only food. For us, morning to evening, is it for the food? Oh, don't talk about the taste. Is it to fulfill just a stomach like any other animal? Why? This blatant way of behavior and shamelessness doing all these things, thinking, it is a good, a girl, a boy indulging in these activities. Can you imagine? How come there is a sex called anal sex or any sex? No species does it. That's the problem. That's why Bible tells, Quran tells, live for the needs, that's all. Above the needs, whatever you have, give it back. Because someone is struggling for the needs. That's what Bible says. That's what Quran says. You have whatever the food it is, you have a little food, whatever excess, give it off. Karma phala sannyasa, give it off. If you keep it, it will bring disease, it will make you animal, it will make you worst, it will make you weak. Whoever is going to be born, weak, vulnerable, weak, sensual, and they are going to ruin entire society. Because what is going to be born is a terrorist. A boy terrorist, a girl terrorist. Because both boy and girl, their whole life of 25 years is only this. Watching pornography, doing all this activity, indulging, giving all the junk food to the morning to evening. Every input is a wrong input. So what is going to be born? A yogi will be born. You bring a wrong seed, you don't cultivate it, you don't water it. Do you think a good crop will come? A crop will grow? A healthy crop will come? A healthy seeds will come? For your healthy seed to come, a healthy paddy to come, a good mangoes to come, how much time it will take? To create a new seed, a good mango seed, sowing that seed to, growing that plant to, nurturing, growing for many years, then that mango tree grows big. Then it starts giving the fruit. Then that seed, that fruit is a good seed. You can sell it. Everyone will say in the village, that mango seed I want. Give me one fruit because I know your mango tree. That sweetness of that mango tree in that village in India, everyone knows. That mango tree and that sweetness of that fruit in that village, everyone knows. Everyone asked not for indulgence. Everyone in that village felt so privileged when that owner of whatever the expensive it is free or costly. Everyone in the village got it, looked for it, only to sow, not to indulge to eat, but only to sow. So that tomorrow when it grows, his kith and kin will enjoy its fruits. For sure, he may not enjoy also. Does it make sense? Kaumara, Yavana means before marriage. Kaumara means one should be very careful about Mara. One should not kill oneself. One should not give in to indulgence of. Mara means Lucifer the devil. Cow means crow. Kaka. One should be very alert. That's called teenage, childhood and the teenage. Yavana, youth. Extremely careful. Vana, a wild forest, a good forest. The very Sanskrit words itself, a Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same language. To have eligibility to become a Gruhastha, Asti. There is a good property, good asset or a bad asset. It depends on Kaumara, how alert as an indulgent, as he nurtured soul, as he nurtured desire, Lucifer the devil. Kaumara, up to 19 years of age. From 19 years of age, Yavana. Is he watching a pornography? Is he watching Instagram, watching a Facebook, watching a Twitter? What are his activities? What are the inputs of the food? Is it indulgence of the Lucifer, the devil? This boy brought up like that, or this girl brought up like that? Parents have they given them the gadgets, mobile phone, for them to be engaged. The child is crying, throw away one gadget, again, child is engaged, playing the game on the, on the mobile phone. The healthy way of bringing up the children, Damn indulgence of the parents' attitude. It is killing the progeny, entire human race. Entire human race spoiled overnight and lost. 100 years are detrimental to entire human race that evolved for trillions of years. What our forefathers sacrificed, were so careful about giving rise to a healthy progeny. The blatant negligence and indulgence of self-seeking, the taste seekers from childhood onwards, immature parenting, killed millions of years, thousands of years. Programming of DNA changed completely. A mango tree, 25 years it will take to give birth. A wrong seed, all wrong inputs. What fruit you will get? This is the present story of our children. And no bad things before eating ice cream. Am I not going to get married? Or okay now, Mr. Kumar, okay, over now, I can't change. But now I realize. So before having a child, so is there any way I can clean my mess? I can transform my program at the DNA level. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha abhyasa vairagyabhyam tanirodha. There's so-called a guru who teaches you a program to edit your gene, to create a healthy gene. He tells you a memory is created now. Every 16 months, a new DNA is created. A physiological, psychological, physical to change is a matter of time. Go to a guru. Go to a lama in the Bhutan. Hurry, this girl is grown up. Now she is going to give a birth to the child. Come on, let's go. Let us take her to the lama. Neither girl has a wisdom, nor a boy looks for a guru, nor girl looks for a guru, not their parents. That is only the way. It is told. Okay, so what you are supposed to do before marriage? Go to the meditation, go to the guru. During the pregnancy, you have to be in the ashram, not in the mother's house. You have to be in the ashram, under the care of guru. For what? To give rise to a new progeny, healthy progeny. So this is a culture. Is it not scientific? Is there anything I told you is unscientific? Is there anything that I told you covering this? The areas which constantly heat. So we have to keep them cool. What protects the sensitive? Cool, temperature sensitive they are. Any temperature range will affect this, will affect this, will affect this, will affect this. That's why protecting mechanisms are given on the top. A level of understanding a human being. That's why it's called. Yoga is for ahara vihara vivahara vichara achara, to create a culture. The objective of yoga is uncultured to do the agriculture inside and to culture, to build a culture. Once you are cultured, then you are eligible to give birth to healthy children. You are sure you are a yogi now, so now is the time. Vasishtha and Arundhati to get married. Rama and Sita to get married. Understand. Every species, entire human race, all our great-grandfathers lived their every activity of them, like any bird, like any species, not indulging in any activity that damages our DNA, makes us a terrorist, that makes us demons, makes us a good human. For that purpose, for whole life they remained restrained. Even to drink anything, they thought twice. They said, it's a luxury. Not interested. Chai, tea. No, not. That's for the gurus, not for us. Coffee, no, not for us. It's just luxury. No. simple food. Anything other than this? No, not interested, because they know how responsible they are for who is going to be, to whom they are going to give a birth. Later on complaining, there is no point. So while sowing a seed itself, they have to be very careful. While nurturing the plant itself, very careful. So once the mango tree is grown up and once the fruit starts coming, and then, oh my God, if you say, what's the point? That sensibility, that care should be there before itself. Before getting married itself, a girl should be extraordinarily careful. Parents have to be extraordinarily careful educating the girl. And the boy has to be extraordinarily careful because he is going to give him a seed, a healthy seed or an unhealthy seed, a terrorist or a yogi, your child. A terrorist means from your childhood onwards, all your action, all your indulgence are like that. Hey, what happened? Let me taste the drug. Your child exactly will be thinking the same. What happened? And you thought of only, hey, let me taste only once. And your child thinks forever. That's only the difference. Because it is in DNA. With the result, child is born addicted. From the day he is born, he is looking for a sensual indulgence, looking for the taste. That's all. Can't you see that now in your children? The transformation in your children. They are living for not a need to survive. They are living for the taste. After a few days, I am doubtful, even the newly born child, if the mother milk, if it is not sweet, breast milk, whether he will drink. Because the taste is going to such a level, it is changing everything. Why, mom? Hey, your breast milk is not tasty. It is not sweet, mom. I don't drink. I want sweet. Add some sugar and give mom. Then I will eat. So test whether your child already at that level. So she is not liking the breast milk. Take your breast milk, add little sugar in that or honey in that. Honey she won't like definitely. Little sugar in that. And try to feed your child. Your child is, if she is liking means, newly born child started means how many donuts you ate, how many pastries you ate, how many chocolates you are craving. Just think of yourself. What a damage you have done to the child. You produced a child who would be diabetic, would be a child suffering from a metabolic disorder. Is this not a yoga? What I am talking, don't you think it has something to do? What Patanjali talking about the practice. What is the practice? He used the word very in Sanskrit, as I told you. These are not fools to use any damn word. Tara. Nirantara kara sevito. Even a Vyasa Bhashya in front of my understanding, because I know what is the singularity, what is the self-realization. I am not sure whether Vyasa, the one who has written exposition on the Patanjali, whether he is enlightened or not. The most authentic translation on the Patanjali is only one text in Sanskrit called Vyasa Bhashya. That's the first text. For many centuries there is no text, there is no exposition given. Because no foolish person will write. He has written means he is not enlightened. Simple. But I can understand because I am brought up in those ashrams, not intellectualizing, Ambharvaswarathadharvanyam vargadhyamajademahe deyayana prajas. Gone to every letter, the sound, meditated intensely, practiced. For me, yoga means only practice. Ashram means only practice. Ashram means total surrender, nothing else. No scope anywhere I ever wanted to enjoy any meanings, any expositions, any commentaries, any intellectualization. Never in my whole life. It was not the practice for the mind or body. I did not even step in. The only motivation for me to go to the Iyengar or the Bhattabhijoyas or Krishnamacharya is practice. Only motivation for me to go to any ashram is a practice of meditation or any technique of the yoga. Nothing else. The ashrams which went for expositions and commentaries and discourses, I even did not look at them. Like Buddha disciples. I did not even look at them. Understand? Patanjali says, go to the experienced only. Pratsyakshanumana agama pramanani. There's nothing to read, nothing to understand. You have to choose to go to a guru only to practice. Abhyasa vairagya abhyam. Satu dirgha kala nairantariya karaseveta. To cultivate yourself. The only purpose of going is jihad-i akbar, karaseva. To kill your ego, to nurture your soul, to realize that is only the mission. The only mission is abhyasa, practice, to detach, practice, to be choiceless, practice for getting over your taste, realize what is the prama, what is standard, not your taste, damn taste. If there is no absolute truth, is it good or bad? Scientific investigation. Only respect what is it. Who has experienced it, go to them. No one else. Don't read any book. Look for a guru. Which? Api purvesham api guru kale vachedan. Understand. Yoga is what? Ahara, vihara, vyavahara, vichara, achara, grahachara. A technology of every input in every moment. Is it a scientific or unscientific? Or is it unscientific, taste-based, you liking based? You dummy fellow, because I like this color, I want to go for it. Or, oh, this is a blue color, now it is a summer season, so, and it has the highest reflective property. Dr. Kumar suggested this umbrella, now the summer is the beginning. So, yes, that's a way to choose. So, let me buy. And so, okay, now the blue color, is it only blue color? But is it any, I should look for a next to the UV protection. Okay, now in India it is 11, even in the summers now in Europe and all, 40 degrees Celsius temperature touching. And now, so UVB radiation is very, very imminent. Already started in India, now even Delhi and everything. Now, so UV protection, so first criteria is the color, okay, second criteria is I got a UV coating. Okay, this umbrella has a UV coating, but this UV coating, what is half-life? How much exposure of the sunlight? How many hours of the exposure of the sunlight it is designed for coating? Is it for 200 hours of exposure, 2000 hours of exposure? The maximum your umbrella is designed for, within 60 hours, 70 hours of sunlight exposure, it's gone. UV protection capacity is gone. Depends on how many hours it is exposed to the UV radiation. Oh, I see. So then, any UV coating means it is only temporary, isn't it? Yeah. So then I should be looking for, is there any naturally, inherently, permanently that any cloth is there having the UV protection ability? That Kumar is telling that Pongi cloth, it is naturally, nature has given it. Naturally it is UV protective, 99.99 is the protection capacity. Only you have to look at the number of threads. Highest number of threads, the better it is. So minimum means a good quality of, especially for the sun, very high also difficult. So 190 threads, okay, 190T. So is it the Pongi cloth of the 190T? If it's a 90T, it doesn't work. So 190T is a level that for a lifetime, it can give the protection from the UV light. So Pongi cloth. But in the summer and storms and gutsy winds will come. The next level is, so is it a fiberglass and is it having that inbuilt wind protecting mechanisms of the canopy and from spokes to its main rod, the design aspect one has to look into. So at the end, what is the weight of it will have? What is the weight? It can. This umbrella is solid weight. Not because of the cotton cloth used, because of the Pongi 190T and the spokes. Not spokes are heavy like a cast iron are heavy, but the spokes that have highest level of 10 elasticity and strength, both are important. Only elasticity is a problem. Only strength is a problem. Both are very, very important. So the most important is called tensile strength, not a rigid strength. So what the latest science says? So fiberglass, steel it says about. So let me use, for me now, since I am educated, this summer, I am sure that I am not going to be affected by the sunlight. So which cream should I apply now? Which bathing solution? Every input to protect your DNA. Why skin is important? Skin is a detoxification system. The maximum amount of lipodermal, your LDS, lymph drainage system. Where is your lymph drainage system? The lymph drainage system, the largest lymph drainage system, where it is located? Under the skin. Every damn thing is growing on the skin means what? There is no cultivation. Stagnated everything. Lymph fluid is stagnated. So how to protect? The other day Kumar has shown that. Oh my God, even I am rubbing that glove, Mr. Kumar, it is hurting. Pain is only the way to clear the mess. Programmed pain. Skin is the first organ. During my childhood, I told my mother how much she used to rub. Oh, Mom, no. Used to, every bathing experience, every day is like a torture for our skin. We cried in pain. Now, standing under the shower. That glove is the right glove I chose. It will clear all your lymphatic drain system. That glove only can clear. I tested it to what depth it can clear. That is the kind of thing required, except on the face. Okay. So the debris has to be removed. So how to engineer, how to remove? What nutrients? So removing is to feed nutrients. Removing this. So whether this having is a cream or a shampoo, wash, whatever it is, does it have the nutrients? The next question. irrigation effect, and fertilizing system, fertilizer supply system, down to the hypodermis level. Has it got lymph drainage system? All these things do matter. Oh, I see. Is it not your skin to think about? Or someone's skin? I'm talking about your skin only. Do your skin doesn't have a lymph drainage system? Don't you think keratin layer requires a particular kind of the nutrition? A layer of the pigmentation. Nutrition is different. It requires the highest nutrient called retinol palmitate. Do you know that? It is for the dermis? No, it is for the keratin. Why you need to use? Next comes epidermis. What is it? Hyaluronic acid is required. Glutathione is required. Next layer requires proteins. It requires. Next layer it requires a powerful cystine mechanisms. It requires to clean the mess at the root level. And supplying the nutrients means irrigation effect, like a peppermint oil. So the ability to take the nutrients from the surface to, because whatever you apply on the skin, floating through the blood, you know, whether it's a dirty chemical soap, whether dirty shampoo, whatever you apply on the skin, it is getting absorbed in the bloodstream. It's going to the brain, going to every cell. Maybe through this slow, but this is the fast. That's how genital patches, estrogen patches, transdermal drug delivery systems have become sophisticated. A person going to the gym is not injecting, because only one time he can inject. Now continuously he can inject. A patch of testosterone here, a patch of testosterone. Wherever he wants muscle, there's one patch. Everywhere in UK, there's a patch. Inside, under the t-shirt, everywhere patches. Patches of IGF-1, MGF-1, patches of GHRP62. The patches are the buzzword today in the world of the muscle building. You know, patches. Gone are the injections, patches. Hey, which patch you are using? IGF means MGF or IGF, which MGF molecule, which patch you are using, where? I know, that's why your muscle is, which patch? Where did you get that? I got this is not working properly, this patch is not working. Never understood skin as a purification system or skin as an intoxicating system of your blood. Bloody, realize the importance of the skin is not for, to show someone whether radiating or not. It is for cleaning, for the purification, number one detoxification system, largest detoxification system, number one, and number two is supplying the nutrients. Is your skin carry that? So, first in Ayurveda, tvak, skin, dhatu lopa, which minerals deficient, which nutrients are deficient. The first starts from tvak. The first dhatu means the first layer, then second layer, third layer, every layer, Annamaya Kosha, the physical body talks, so every layer. The first part of yoga is only layers, purification, detoxification, and then nourishing. Detoxification is for nourishing. Paustika. Next comes Poshaka. First comes Dauti, Shuddhi. Next comes Poshaka, Paustika, Snigdha, Mugdha, Paustika, Sama, Samatulyata. balancing, nourishing at every layer, down into bone marrow level, down into your sperm and egg level. That is the technology of yoga. Oh, hey, Mr. Kumar, why you are talking? This is a general subject. Why in the name of yoga training, Mr. Kumar, you are talking? As if you don't have a skin, as if you are not interested, as if you don't use any of the things, or you should not use. Chatra, umbrella. When did it come? What is called? Why is called Chatra? Chatara means which purifies which cools down your brain, which puts out the fire here. Chatara, Chatra, Chatri, Ambara protects from space. Umbrella, Ambara. Ambara, Dara, it is also called Dhara. It's called in Dhara, Dhara, Tara, Chatara, Chatara, Chatri, which Dhruvacha, there are so many names for it. Each one of them have purpose. A God has different one. A yogi uses a different one. An ordinary person uses a different one, depending on the need based. It is the activity of the 16 steps of purification. Every day one has to do. It is a must. Which oil you are applying, which lepana you are applying, which essential oil, fragrance, which flower essential oil you are using. Everything is meticulously explained. At the end of purification, how you are nourishing is discussed. Lab sugandhan dravyan samarpayami, chatran samarpayami, lolatvan samarpayami, dvajan samarpayami. Chandhan samarpayami, pushpan samarpayami, akshinthan samarpayami. How you nourished your 7 layers, you must specify. If there is anything that is unscientific, you have to re-examine. Andholan samarpayami, simhasanan samarpayami, dvajan samarpayami, chatran samarpayami, Ashwan samarpayami, Gajanan samarpayami, Dolarohan samarpayami. For yourself, whatever is all the care you have taken, you are explaining. How you have purified, how you have nourished. Every day you are explaining in Sanskrit. Shodashopachara prakarena, pujan, purification. Karishyame, I have done purification. Achamanam to, shauchanam to, shodhanam to, what not it is there. That is different, Mr. Kumar. Yoga is a much more robust system than that, if I have to talk. Every text, look at Garuda Samhita, look at Shiva Samhita, doesn't it talk about the food? Season, food, diet. Look at the Shiva Samhita, damn Shiva Samhita is only a preparatory kindergarten book. And that book talks about the diet. And it's not a standard diet. Shiva Samhita really doesn't talk about a standard diet protocol. It is a perception-based diet protocol used for tantrics. It is not suitable for all. Suitable for only Kapalikas, only suitable for those mantra practitioners. Understand? Reading that, don't think that is applicable for damn everyone. No, that is applicable. That diet is applied only for particular requirement. Like today you have Ornish diet, South Beach diet, like Lion's diet, Caveman diet, Keto diet, like so prebolic diet, probiotic diet, metabolic diet, pre-metabolic diet, post-metabolic diet, probiotic diet, prebiotic diet, like this. A high carb diet, high fat diet, high protein diet, high fat, medium, high fat, so medium protein, low carb diet, or so low fat, low protein, low carb diet, or medium fat, medium protein, and medium carb diet, high protein and low fat and zero carb diet, a muscle builder. Understand? Or a high fat and low carb and medium protein diet, a low protein diet of a yogi. Understand? This is a scientific way of talking. High fat, medium carb, medium protein diet. So they are called, so HF, high fat, MP, medium protein, LC, low carbohydrate diet. What is the medium? 20-25%. What is the low? 5%. What is the high? Above 80%. 80%, 15%, 5%. Eat a protein, eat a fat, carb. If you vary, how it will vary? Medium means 30, 30, 30. 33, 33, 33, in which case 33, 33, 30, 33 means 33 grams, 33% protein, 33% fat, 33% carbs, in which case it is required. That's a scientific way of talking about it. It is not today talking about you going to the Paka Shastra written by the famous Nala. So I have circulated that book during this 11 months period. I have seen which diet for whom and which diet helps whom. What is a detailed procedure, preparation procedure, how many days it takes for one to engineer biopeptides. What is like the skill of cooking in India. Mind blows away. When you read the Sanskrit text and translation in English, you have circulated it. Why Nala is so famous? The king Nala, the chief of the cooks. Why he is liked by Devendra, the Lord Indra. Why he went on to become so famous. What is being like a chef in India? What is being a woman in the kitchen in India? When you read that book, then you will understand what kind of the job a woman has done and how in India, why it's called in India, why in India it's called a culture, then you will understand. Just read that book, one book enough. Every woman in India in the kitchen, they did that. Even today, some of the preparations still remain, like yogurt preparation, curd preparation, even today. But still, it is not as per the scientific, as explained in that book. When you read, then you will find hundreds of the ways of, for whom, which kind of the curd, how to cultivate it, you will find. What flowers you have to soak, what essential oils you have to dump, for which purpose, which essential oil, for which purpose, which flower it has to be soaked, for which purpose, which leaf has to be soaked. Without leaf, without flower, there is no curd ever cultivated. It is not simply a biocultured, but it is also cultured with the phytochemicals, phytoextractants, natural phytoextractants of the best flowers, the best leaves. Do you think anywhere in the world you have such a technology? When you apply the modern scientific principles, the revelation, the scientific research to this, then you will understand the depth of the yogis, the depth of the culture, how scientific it is. What is the depth of the science here? That you should be interested in learning, because that is for your mind and body. What makes you interested? What that kills this body? Playing into games on the net, wasting your time. How come you can have time like that to watch a drama? How come you have a time to indulge in some eating an ice cream or something, thinking of even going to a restaurant? How come you get so much time? Time should go in educating yourself, in educating your children about this culture, what is already explored for thousands of years. That's what it's called, a cultured family. Means who knows how to, only for you to, at the end of the day, what do you need? Health, happiness. That's called a culture. Whatever you do, it's only for that at the end of, if that is not helping this, what for your living is? What for the life is? A science of exercise, muscle to, snayu to, stretching of a muscle to, supplying the nutrients to. And what kind of the systems on the skin too. What kind of the things, everything. When you go to a Purvasha, Guru means, what? Do you think he is meant for performing a small job? If he does, he is called a Guru. He is an all-rounder. All aspects of your living, morning to evening, to your progeny, to your old age, to, and every stage of your age, your life, psychological, physiological, physical, every input, the one who knows the science, absolute science behind it. That's why they said, Guru means just do whatever he tells. Surrender, completely surrender, forget about. Never use your intellect. That's the first criteria. Never use your intelligence, never use your thinking, never use your questioning. Dump it. In India, only one thing is taught. That's all. Find a Guru. Once you find a Guru, that's all. He is everything for you. No one cares you except Guru. Whatever he tells, he is an ultimate doctor, like Buddha said. He is the ultimate doctor. When you are going to a doctor, don't look for a prescription. What prescription he should give, never tell him. What medicine he is giving, never tell him. Never ask. He knows. Prescription will not be the same for everyone. Medicine will not be the same for anyone. For a modern medicine, a modern diagnosis, a modern medicine could be categorized into few fields. But this, yoga itself says, Vyaktitva. It is a personality-based, tattva-based. Each one of our tattva is different. Individually distinct consciousness type personality. What your Guru administers for you will be different from what he administers for the other person. If it is the same, it is not called a Tibetan monastery. He is not called a Lama. He is not called a Guru. He is not called Rinpoche, who will make you reach that goal of health and happiness. Rinpoche. He is not called a Lama. Understand? He is not called a Guru. Hare, you applied that, you applied, sir, you did that to him, but why you are not doing that to me? You told him to do like this, why you are telling me not to do like that, sir? You told him to eat that, why you are telling me not to eat? So you don't like me, sir? I don't like you because he is my favorite. You are not my favorite, you know. She is beautiful. You are ugly, you know. That's why. If they are rich, you know, if they are rich, that's why they have to be treated separately. You are very poor guy. You should be treated separately. Stupid questions students ask. The first thing Krishnamacharya tells is this. Hey, tattva, vyaktitva, vyak, walk of the Guru is based on your tattva, vyaktitva, vyakti tattva, vyak, walk, tattva. He observes what you're speaking, first of all. He listens, he observes and he listens. Then he knows. Listening to you, he knows. Listening itself, he knows. Your speech itself will tell what you are, what your tattva is. Then accordingly, he will decide. He will decide what to be administered. What to be administered. Understood. In fact, he will make you understand, but so there's nothing to understand. You just doctor. A guru is a doctor. What is applicable for one, not applicable for the other person. Because the disease is different. Even the same disease manifests in different ways. Especially in yoga, the diagnosis is much more deeper. It is individual to individual, it will vary. The modern medicine, it doesn't vary much. That's why no disease is cured in the modern medicine. It is only suppressed. No diabetes is cured. No cardiovascular disease is cured. No arthritis is cured. Everything is to maintain. That's all. Means it is to keep you living dead. It is to make it like a torture program. Suffer forever. Oh my God, today I did not have pill. Oh my God. My pills are over. Oh my God. Now I am safe. Oh my God. So I forgot. Oh my God, it's exhausted. So oh my God. Now I am fine. Now I am fine. Now, so Monday pills, Tuesday pills, Wednesday pills, Thursday pills, Friday pills, Saturday pills. For old people, my younger daughter, so scrupulously sits there, feels Monday, Tuesday, her grandfather, Wednesday, Thursday. Her grandfather looks at what his granddaughter did. So it's Monday. Monday, morning, afternoon, evening. In the morning box, afternoon box, evening box. M-A, E. What is in the M box? What is in the afternoon box? Have you brought one or not on Amazon? Hare, it makes your job easy. Especially if you have old people or if you have the people swallowing, these many pills. There is no house in India without swallowing. All my students know one fundamental truth. All their grannies, all their fathers, all their parents, how many they are using? These many pills. The older, more pills. Younger, less pills. Some cases, younger also, these many pills. So what is my important? Pills. Now, pills box is most important, dispenser. They're sold like hotcakes on Amazon. I never knew actually there's a pills box. My daughter was telling. And she got one. I see every day what she does. So, a doctor But that's what Buddha is. Today, Buddha said, I'm the chief of the doctors. The medicine I give is called dharma. For the disease of the death, hate. A yogi means exactly the same. In fact, Buddha is telling what a yogi is all about. But do you tell the doctor, this prescription I want, this medicine I want, this prescription I want, this medicine I want? Or if the doctor diagnosed, do you question it? Do you question it? Whatever doctor, a good patient means the one who understands, the one who wants to cure the disease, should not even ask the doctor. No queries. Doctor will examine, doctor will write diagnostics, he will go to the diagnostics. If it is a physical administration, a physical checkup is required, he will do whatever is required, doctor will do. All that you have to do is go to the doctor, that's all. Give whatever you have to give the money, you have to give, that's all. More you give, more better care he will take. And you go, and that's it. As if in India, population is not there. As if in India, so many doctors are there. All these doctors went to UK. Every other doctor in UK is in India. Do you think they have a volition to heal you, serve you, cure your problem in UK? If that is a volition in India, do you know how many doctors are there? In India, what is the population? 1.3 billion people. Here, doctor is a god, means not available, doctors are not available. And our Indians go to UK, go to America for practice, as if there are no people, as if in India no one is having any disease. For what? Bucks. That doctor will serve you, will heal you. You love Indian doctors for their care, it is for the money. Never think they no way they like you, they like because the money, it is for the money they have come there. If their mission is only to heal, no sensitive doctor would ever leave India. We are dying. Sacrificing fellow Indians, your grandfathers, your fellow brothers and sisters. What is the population in UK? What is the population in America? What is the population in India? This a damn doctor will do? Very thought of, educated in India in the medicine, and to earn for the bucks. Say only the reason any doctor left in India, not for any other purpose, damn purpose, to loot you in abroad. He will get more too for money. Every damn hospital chain in UK is headed by a doctor from India. Ask them why they left India. As if India has no ask them whether India has no patients, or he has less population of only 30 million or 40 million. This is a concern we have. This concern for this. Nothing else, self-love. Every medical school in India, the taxpayers' money directly, indirectly. A poor man pays directly, indirectly for these guys' education. And now these guys go abroad. Any doctor you see in abroad from in India, first send them off. Back to India. Go back. Damn, we may not have doctors, But your fellow Indians or population, look at, go first serve them, teach them. Never like an Indian doctor over there. Send them back to India. Do you understand what I am saying? A self-centered parasite he is. He's a self-centered, a parasite worse than a self-loving creature he is. The one who is born and brought up is a different issue. This is, and taking a pride. Yes, to learn advanced surgery, fine. But as soon as you finish your study, you should come back, no, to help fellow Indians. Damn excuse. Like Indian gurus going abroad as if there are no Indians required. And going there, it works. They start journey here, once they get name and fame, buying a island in Dallas, Hawaii, buying a palatial places, a corporate ashram constructing in America, and spending very less time in India, flying all the time in chartered flight. In America, spending time in America, Formula 1, race cars and Formula 1, bikes competing with the fellow Americans, in the elite circle of, so Hollywood stars and Bollywood stars and person, billionaire circle. Indian guru in Hollywood, serving Hollywood stars. An Indian guru serving the billionaires of the Google and Amazon. The doctors, Buddha says, I'm a chief of the doctor. I will only administer whoever comes. Buddham sharanam gacchami. If you are going to ask what I am going to teach, how I am going to diagnose, don't come. The first thumb rule is Buddham sharanam gacchami iti piso bhagavan araham dharma ehi pasika opanayika Pachatam veditabho vinuhite. Iripiso bhagavana. Buddha tells, Dharma sharanam gaccha. The one who doesn't question the medicine, doesn't question the prescription. First is the one who doesn't argue, or the one who's sharanam. You went into a refugee camp, be a refugee, that's all. Be a beggar only. That's what Buddha is telling. Next he is telling what diagnosis he is giving, what treatment he is giving, what medicine he is giving. Never ask. Never ask. What is methodology? Understand? You are a fool. Don't know. Dharma sharana gacchami Sangha sharana gacchami. Whomever your doctor authorizes, only they are the people reliable, no other person. That's all. A doctor suggested some other doctor, only go to that doctor. that doctor suggested, and one particular physiotherapist, only go to that physiotherapist. That doctor suggested only to go to live in one particular company, only go there and stay there. He suggested an accommodation. He suggested, So, to take the help of you people, only take that, nothing else. Don't question it. That is only the company. So, morning to evening, what you are supposed to do? Doctor gives, don't violate. What food you have to take, everything. What friendship you have to take, and what are all the things you have to do. What company you have to sangha, what company you have to do. Whatever he suggested, only do that. Including your friends, everyone. Whatever the doctor tells, this person is not, it's better not to meet that person, that's it, no more question. If a doctor suggested that don't meet this girl, that's it. If a doctor told this is what you require, meet this person, go and meet, that's it. Go and so and diagnostic center, go there. No question. So and so medical shop, if he suggests you go there. So and so country, so and so place, he suggests you to go, just go. So and so country, so and so cave, if he suggests you to go, just go. That's what I did. No question. Buddha Sharana Gacchami Dharma Sharana Gacchami. Understand? What is the criteria of a guru? For a student. And he is a doctor. Guru is nothing but a doctor. Buddha declared, I am the chief of the medicine. You come, yes, if you want to cure the disease, if you have a faith in me. But you have to come. Once you come here, no more question. Don't ask me what I am, who I am, and everything. You are simply a refugee in the refugee camp. I am the caretaker, you have no business. You are just a beggar over there. Whatever I do, you should believe that is for you, not for me. That's it. And don't come here and don't blame me. He said, that is a yoga. That's the tradition of yoga. Even today you walk into any monastery in Myanmar or Sri Lanka, Thailand too. In Tibet, the question of not surrendering doesn't even exist. There is no need to promise it. But these countries, questioning countries, Theravada countries, questioning countries, useless countries, where a surrender has to be declared. In Tibet, everyone is surrendered already. There is no question of declaration. Declaration is considered as a sin over there. It is there in the blood flowing. The Gedam Gamlin, sincerity is flowing in her blood. No one has to tell her that, hey, Gedam Gamlin, hey, Chinmay Bora in Assam, hey, Anindita in Assam, hey, you have to surrender. I don't have to tell it. In their blood it is flowing. But if you are from Thailand, if you are from Myanmar, if you are from Cambodia, if you are from Vietnam, I have to tell. Promise. Sign the agreement. Sign the agreement. You are from Europe or America, further worst. A long agreement and Anna has to draft. Because you not went for a doctor, you went for a, as if you went to the court of law, as if you are an advocate, and as if your guru is another advocate, liar, and you went for an argument. I think in that agreement you didn't mention me so and so date. I am telling you, whole life for you it is like a, your life is a legal battle, whole life. Everywhere you do this silly thing. Is it written? Why I can't claim? With a supermarket, Amazon, everything you buy, everything you do, agreements. Then why so many divorces? Everything should work on the principle of the faith surrender. You stupids, look for agreements. Do you think in ashrams people write agreements? Even to pronounce Buddham Sharanam Gacchami, Dharman Sharanam Gacchami, Sangham Sharanam Gacchami in Myanmar when I went, or when I was asked to say that, means I don't have that quality. What a shabby it is. Means someone sitting there doesn't have that. That's why Guru is making you to say that. Without that they don't teach. You go to Tibet, no Buddham Sharanam Gacchami. Faith. And no one betrayed the faith of the Dalai Lama, let me tell you. In Myanmar or Sri Lanka, everyone betrayed. Whoever said this. Every agreement in abroad between husband and wife is a big failure. Is it agreement? Marriage is agreement. You buy a product, agreement. What is agreement of the buying a product? Return. What is the return policy? Of a traditional yoga, first you wanted to do return policy. Before even buy, you choose it, you want to inquire return policy. Return policy, yes, you are rejected now, go, get lost. From traditional yoga. Is it a policy to sign? Is it agreement to sign? Do you call this a devotion? Do you call this a yoga? Is it the way you go to the doctor? Now, because you sue a doctor has to sign. You have to sign an agreement with the doctor. You say, I don't hold you responsible, in the operation. Yes, you are allowed to do this so and so surgery, what you are saying, Then you have to sign. Otherwise, tomorrow, you will be taking away his life in the court of law. You will pull him onto the street. What kind of patience, what kind of students. It is so pathetic to see on traditional yoga website, and you have to sign an agreement, you have to go through entire document. What to do? Because you will be suing. Why Anna has to do that? Why even in India we have to do that? Because you don't have devotion. Why in Myanmar they have to say, Buddham Sharanam Gacchami, Sangham Sharanam Gacchami, Dharmam Sharanam Gacchami. Why you have to say loudly to the Guru? Why have to chant behind? Anyone not chanting, you will observe. It has not yet come down to a written level. But now yoga has come down to that level, agreement, signing agreement. Because tomorrow Anna is not sure what will you do. Tomorrow Amarendra is not sure what will you do. You damn education. This is what has he taught you arrogance? Now a young fellow, buying everything on Amazon. What is your agreement policy? Where is your return policy? Why the hell you don't return me your money? Indian talking. The worst American culture it is. So this is to whom I teach. Buddha says, Sharanam Gacchami, Tvameva Sharanam Mama. I have no way to go, no one to go. Oh Guru, that's it. You are everything. You beg down, you kneel down, you hold his feet. And you plead to make him accept you as a student. That's what I did. Wherever I went, what a musty, what arrogance of money. We, eligible to study yoga, we become yogis with this attitude. I don't sign any agreements, even from our vendors. But I make them stand on their toes. Understand? The agreement means I hate it. Understand? What is agreement? A word is enough. You are a human. Even a word is not enough. You have to write agreement with your parents now. You have to write agreement with your grandparents. You have to write agreement with your partner. You have to write an agreement with your siblings. You have to write agreement with your children. Is it a life? Have you gone insane? Children authorizing the parents to buy a land, agreement, giving GP, general power of attorney. Damn parents in India, have they gone insane? Yes. You forgot to go to the Guru. Why you need a property first of all? That thought doesn't come in the mind. Why am I buying? Who owns this land? Who owns this land? Do I own this land? For me to stay, enough money I have. Then why I have to own this land? Why this craziness in my hand? And the same money, even 1/10 I spend in Yoga Guru, I think, I will get liberated. Why the hell I am spending? For what? How come anyone will own the land? 5 centuries before, who owned the land? How come I am sure that my children will enjoy this land? When I am not enjoying my forefathers, I don't own anything. How come they will own it? Common sense is enough. Whole life going in that. Agreements. Insurance agreement. Life has become morning to evening reading the agreements. Reading the agreements. Not devotion. Nothing works in this world by faith, by devotion. Everything works by agreement. That's why every agreement will fail. Every agreement has loophole. You signed agreement. I know where to go. I go to Mr. Spector, the famous, world famous liar, I know how to prove it wrong. I know I can spend money about your agreement. I have money. You are talking about my agreement. I know how to. Now, Jeb Bodh and his wife go to the court for settlement. Each liar arguing in the court. You did this, you did this, you did this, you did this. You owe this, you owe this. Finally, because it costs Amazon, it costs the business of the billions of future dollars. It's okay. So let us have an out-of-court settlement, okay? Tell me. If you give this much, it's okay. No, that much, I don't have, you see. That's the entire existing property. Yeah, entire future. Am I claiming for the future? Am I claiming for the future? I'm not claiming for the future. You fella, what you did with me? You fella, what you did with me? What you're doing with your people? I know. I will reveal all your secrets. Fella, I know. Hey, you are my favorite angel. Angel? I am a devil. Now you should know. I show you the stars. I am a hungry ghost now. You fella. It's now everything I have to forego my property. Go damn. You fella, you deserve that. I want you to be in the street now. What you have done? That's the plan already in the mind. It's only waiting for the time. After 10 years, 15 years, time has come. That's all. The plan is executed. How much? $35 billion? Millions or billions? You fellow, do you think I don't know? $35 billion is settlement. Okay, signed. Overnight, the partner whom you believe as an angel, whom you trust, overnight, you are in the street in the middle, thinking, yes, you have a company, you will survive in future with the money coming. It's not that one is innocent here, but I'm talking. Are we humans? Who is living for what, tell me? Is there any value for a human entering into another relationship? Every damn divorce settlement in abroad. This is the trust. Now, India is no way different. India no way different. That's what I am asking. Now Guru has become, a pre-arranged plan. How to one day, this Guru is very famous. I know. And now I act a favorite disciple. Oh, sir, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Inside burning, you are the spirit, but outside, oh my God, which restaurant, oh my God. Oh, night I am thinking about, oh my, without you, I am not able to sleep. Oh my God, how much I adore you. Every cell is saying only your name. Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss. I forgot to even say Jesus, Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss. All night, my every cell is looking for, say, Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss, Jab boss. I can't wait. I don't know when can I have opportunity to be with you, but slowly, slowly, slowly. Oh, Guru, Guru, every pore of my body, only you. Oh my God. Oh, Guru. This, what is the life, Guru? It is only for you. I am only for you. I am only. You are everything. I never thought in my life I will find you, Guru. Oh my Guru. Oh Guru. Oh my Guru. Please, without you, where do I go, Guru? Take me, Guru. Take me, please. Damn, that Krishna existed or Jesus existed. But I am a Mary Magdalena here. I am a Radha here. Please, Guru. Please, please. Without you, where is the Guru? What is the life, Guru? It has no meaning so far. All the years of life, just waste of money, Guru, just waste. I am dying. Oh my God, what all sins I have not done, Guru. Oh my Guru, please. Hey, I am a very bad person, Guru. Please. You are only the savior for me. Every day listening. Every day listening. A friendship becomes a relationship. Relationship becomes a partnership. A partnership becomes, a trustworthy a trusted one called marriage. And after the marriage, and Guru within no time, and studying everything, properties and everything, one fine morning, you are not taking care of me. I know you are looking some, you are not taking, Hare, what is this? Today you are speaking something. No. You are not taking care of. I can't live with you. No. What is the matter with you? No, I can't live with you. I'm leaving home. Hare, we have children. It's all, we will see in the court. Yes, you have to pay. I know you, all your secrets. That's all. Where is a Guru? Where is the husband? The one who is famous. Name, fame, money. This is a trust. This is a trust. No way different I see this. A Guru is exactly has become like that. A modern marriage, a pre-planned marriage to exploit a person, a plan, a cold murderer, a plan executed to ruin the name. At the time of Buddha also they did it, but nothing worked. Opponents. Maybe, for the husband or a Jabbos, but you are doing for a Guru it is. You are not understanding what a sin it is. Whichever the Guru it is, damn Guru, I'm telling you. even a fake guru also. Not just guru, even the father in the church, any priest in the temple, you should never do this. You should never, even he is a bad, God choose him that place. God will judge his punishment, but you don't blame him. You will be, because God has given that position to him. You have no right to blame him. You can move away, but you have no right to blame. You have not appointed him as a father in the church, as a priest in the masjid, a priest in the church, priest in the temple. That's why you don't like, you move away. But now you want to sue, you want to blame, that is, anywhere it will work, but not in the field of spirituality, whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Muslim, whether you are a Hindu, whether you are a yoga, whether it is a religion, whether it is a yoga as a science. I understood in so many lifetimes, I understood in this life. If at all I am, talking about Iyengar, it is about the methodology I am talking. I am telling you, never ever I can think of suing my gurus in the court of law. I can ever comment, this guru abused me. Absolutely impossible to use, even to think, because I want it to be corrected at any cost. What is the value of this body? What is the purpose of this body? Damn body, what for this body? Are we this body? Are we this mind? This filthy body? Are we this mind? Are we intellect? Are we intelligent? Are we ego? Are we after all this hardware and software? Or there is a called soul, good soul or a bad soul? That is remembered for them. Has anything happened to this? Has affected anything that soul has anything to do with this? A person living in a house, good house or a bad house, anything to do with the bad or good of a house? But the owner is good only, called soul. Then what it has to do, anything to do with that house around it or anything around it? Nothing it has to do. A beautiful temple, ugly temple, nothing it has to do. Why I have to worry about it? Scientific way of looking at it is, understanding it is. A devotion means, today after many days again I am talking about this topic because it came into discussion. So our understanding about, every day, a lineage is, what is the care of ahara, vihara, vyavahara, vichara, what is the culture? Every moment how many cells are generating? In fact, understanding their mechanisms at the deeper level. You can see the muscle builders building the muscle. Even now, I can build myself with the technology I have. With the understanding I have, I can build myself to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can become another Sylvester Stallone. But do I become one? Do I become one? You may not become, but I know every ingredient, every nutrient. They might damage, but without damaging myself, because I know every post-cycle treatment, off-cycle treatment, and the molecules, advantage of the molecule, disadvantage of these injections, and not to get affected, I can take care of simultaneously. Then I can build my body safely, unlike Sylvester Stallone or Schwarzenegger. So can I build my body like that? Because I can do that. Isn't it? is the purpose of my knowledge. Isn't it? Purpose of knowledge is to protect wisdom or ego, to nurture the soul or to nurture the ego. Entire yoga, every science behind it is, anything Guru is explaining is not to start a new business and not to strengthen your ego. It is all to nurture your soul. It is to help your soul. It is to realize the purpose of the soul, ultimately. When we talk about the healthiness of the skin, because that purity helps in working for soul much more. At every level it helps. When we are talking about flight fitness, very important flight fitness is to take you from point A to point B. Otherwise there is no other goal. That's why the fitness of this body, every input to this body, it matters. One has to be extremely careful because unlike anything else, you are dying every moment. So when you are dying in this moment, are you giving rise to, you are not dying but you are also born again. When you are born again, are you sure what is born again is healthy, good, mentally, physically, physiologically, psychologically? Have you engineered it? Are you sure you are giving it the right input? Are you sure everything that it requires to be healthy and happy, you have given it? Are you sure you have given every cell? Are you sure that you have given it to be free from the stress and to equipping its capacity to fight anything and to become immortal? Anything you have given it to now the newly born cells. Because it is inevitable and it is unquestionable. What? That you are dying every moment, you are born again in this every moment. It is inevitable, unquestionable. What is built in this moment is there, what is floating in your blood. Good or bad? A bad fats, a bad cell membranes, cells with a bad, worst, defective cell membranes born with low potential, with low pH, ready to get cancer. In this moment, you are sure your blood is full of nutrients required that are capable of purifying the cell, that is capable of strengthening DNA, that is strengthening RNA, equipping the RNA with all the material that is required to produce the healthy organelle inside the cell and to coordinate with the other cells and to function as a team, to function as a muscle, to function as an organ and working together. It is very well equipped. So your ribosomes, do they have the required nutrients? Your plasma of the cell full of the nutrients, all that required, so that your production manager, ribosome, is looking into. Upon the translation and upon the production plan given by the RNA, now your ribosome production engineers and looking into the stores of the cytoplasma as a store pool, cytoplasma pool, Golgi complex, endoplasma, smooth reticulum, the three sources of whether every damn nutrient is available, every damn enzyme is available, so that I can, now what I can produce, the design is there, but what I can produce is going to be, so I have to produce now. I got an instruction because I have to produce every organ, so I have to produce chromatin, I have to produce mitochondria, I have to produce CP mechanism, storage, I have to produce glycogen mechanism, I have to produce every organelle inside the cell, every protein molecule that is a carrier that transports your nutrition system from one organelle to the other organelle, from cell membrane, every receptor, so it has to be created. So ribosome is looking into, so whether the required nutrients are there to produce the peptides. Ultimately, they are the peptides. So when it checks, so all the nutrients are available, but some nutrients are not available. Can it wait? It can't wait. There is no question of waiting. If it is waiting, you will die. Your system, you are surviving. Healthy or sick, you are surviving because that's how you are programmed. Otherwise, you would have died long back. If only cell decides a particular ingredient is not there, that's why I will not prepare the food. I will not cook the food. If your wife tells so and so ingredient is required, so now I don't have parsley, I don't have thyme, herb, that's why I can't prepare the dish. No, I don't have now the basil, that's why I can't prepare the dish. And no, I don't have the oregano, that's why I can't prepare the dish. I don't have now the cumin, that's why I can't prepare the dish. No, I don't have the coriander, I can't prepare the dish. No, I don't have the pepper, I can't prepare the dish. Maybe here it is possible, but inside, not possible. Whatever the materials available, whether they're defective or good, whether they are healthy or defective, whatever when it is choosing, when it requires the fatty acids, defective fatty acids or good fatty acids, some fat is available to build. Amino acids, whatever amino acids, good amino acids, bad amino acids, something is available, let me use it. Survival mechanism. Oh, it has all the healthy, it has a menu of the healthy fats. Oh, omega-3, omega-6, oh, C5, C6, C7, C8. Exactly as per my requirement, C8. Oh my God, ready to use fatty acids are available. Oh, I can create a fantastic dish now. I have this cheese, I have that cheese, I have this cheese, I have that cheese, I have this butter, that butter. Oh my God, every ingredient is available of that quality available. Oh my God, that dish what taste I want, I can create it. Your DNA always wants to create the best for you. Always. But you show worst nightmare to it. It wants to survive. It wants to experience immortality, every DNA in the pursuit of immortality. Every time it is dying to be born for immortality. And you supply the nutrients. It is asking for healthy nutrients. And you supply the damn nutrients. Dumping the sugar, dumping the butter, dumping the alcohol, dumping a defective caffeine, dumping the defective, fats, defective proteins, and nutrients. No, why the hell nutrient? No nutrient. I'm not even aware of the nutrients. Why the hell you need any nutrient, any vitamin? No nutrients, no vitamins, neither fat soluble nor water soluble, neither enzymes to drive, to finish the biochemical pathways. All are in, I required amount of this much, but what is required is in decimals, far, far below. What is not required is so much is there. The garbage is so much to clean, but enzymes are not there to clean. It will produce. What building it will produce? Defective sand, defective iron, defective, defective bricks, defective stones, defective, defective taps. There is no SS304, no steel, spurious steel 200 series, and within no time, and you open the tap, it is broken, rusted. You sit on a flush, it is broken. You touch anything in the house down the line, it is breaking. What kind of the flat he constructed? I purchased it because it's cheap. Oh my God. You sit there, whole. You touch it, whole. Oh my God. Now, what to repair? This tap, another trouble. This another trouble. This trouble. You touch anything in that house, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, plumber, oh my God, very expensive. While buying it, while using those materials, selection of the materials, you should have careful. You should have gone for it. Not the brand, but by quality. Oh, tap means minimum. Kumar, so 304L minimum it has to be. Because the hard water, 304L minimum it has to be. Let me just check. The flush, it has to have the finest of the temperature roasted it is so that, and the enamel, how many microns enamel coating is there on this, how much it is roasted at the high temperature, like Kumar said, roasting, every day is roasting a left and right. But whether my tiles are roasted like that or not, blasted like that or not, fired properly or not. This wood, is it the standard that is a wood or is it artificial wood? What are the materials went into it? What are polymers went, artificial wood if it is? What kind of cementing it is? Is it going everywhere? Is it good? What kind of dust is coming? What paint he used? Is it epoxy PU paint, that chemically inert completely? Or is it dirty paint, smelling paint, cheap paints in your house? Only in FDA, CGMP facilities people use epoxy PU. Your house is, the damn drug produced, that much care is required. Your house is, is a lavatory. To use any kind of the paint, you don't need epoxy PU paint. What is that, Kumar? First time I am hearing. As per FDA, every molecule, every drug produced, that inside coating has to be inside wall, flooring, roof. Only one particular paint is allowed. In your damn house, without any paint you allow. You don't want chemically inert, non-contaminant environment inside the house. You don't need. Is it not the house you are living? Okay, you are going for a classical, like a calcium carbonate lime, grinded thoroughly by grinding stone, and with the jaggery mixed with the bulls running and with the buffaloes running and running the grinding wheel and your horses running the grinding wheel. Are you not going to live in that house where you are painting? Are your children are not going to be brought up? What pramana you used? What standard you used? Whether you take the drug molecule, who takes, who, no one knows. But why for the drug molecule, that kind of expensive environment is required? You are worse than drug molecule, and 24/7 you live here. Any paint will run, any flooring will run, any cookware will run. Is it the care we take? Is it the respect we give it hardware and software? That your whole life is over, you do not even know. Every day it is contaminating your system. And you give a lectures. Is it the soul care program? You talk more about your work area, environment than a working area inside. That's called delusion. What is yoga? Yoga is to realize, nirantara, uninterrupted. Your job is to generate clean, and whatever you are adding should be clean, absolute standard. Whatever is a mess is there, you have to clean. Whatever you're generating, you should be 100% sure. That is only the practice, that is the way to live. That's what Patanjali is telling you. Abhyasa, vairagya, abhyam, tannirodha. What is the abhyasa? Satadirgha kala nairantariya. That is only the jihadi akbar. That is only the job you have to do. For you to, because the purpose of DNA is, DNA wants to build a yogi. Who is depriving it? You are depriving it. It is asking for the best DHA, you jump worst saturated fat of called mayonnaise. I love mayonnaise. Oh my God, the mayonnaise is tasty. Oh my God, so good. Mayonnaise, what extra. Your damn mayonnaise with the saturated fats. High fructose corn syrup. DNA asks something to give you the best. It has a capacity. It wants to build the purpose of human evolution. DNA knows. You damn cut off from the DNA, from your soul. DNA, your soul. Every moment your DNA, which is dying to give rise to another DNA, it wants to generate a yogi DNA. Understand? And when it is asking for food, you are dumping poison. You are dumping the poison. After it is begging for the food, it has to die and give rise to new. I am dying now. I am giving new. My daughter, please take care of my daughter. Is the way you take care of the daughter of your DNA? Dumping the poison. As a daughter, if your father has done it, if your mother has done it, you asked for a milk from your mother, she gave you poison. Imagine where the human race would exist. Where you would exist. Where you and me exist. We cried for a milk with the birth, and your mother fed you poison. Is there any one of us would have left out? This is not yoga. What is your Atma? What is the soul? What is the transformation? A dirty DNA continue to damage. That's not the yoga. This is the way. Spirit of yoga dead. Can't you see why there are no yogis? Why? So-called you yogi, pursuing the yoga. Are you doing this? Are you sure? The next DNA generated today onwards, 100%. You are sure? Yes, I am sure. When I construct my house, you come, walk into my house. I will tell which one is used for which purpose. In my house also I tell you why this house is healthy. Why my DNA achieved that immortality. I can 100% tell you. Understand? That is the lineage, that's with the Guru who changes your DNA. You are not interested, you are killing it with your taste. It's asking for the food. It wants to create a new building, whether your DNA, my DNA, every DNA evolved, created as a part of the evolution, is programmed for immortality. Not for mortality, The only purpose of existence is to make stress zero. To make stress zero, you dump free radicals, you produce free radicals. To make the stress zero, you dump ice cream, you dump butter, you dump cheese, your tongue. You give into your tongue, damn, you give into your hearing, damn, you give into eyes. To whom you care? You care your DNA, programmed you to be a yogi, and damn, you care your tongue, your taste. That is what Patanjali is telling you. What is killing you is your taste. There's no pramana. If we should feel ashamed that I do not know. What DNA is asking, I am not able to give. Let me educate. That is called yoga. That's called cultivation. That's called practice, abhyasa. Satu dirgha kala nairantarya karasevito. That's called practice. Every moment you are nurturing yourself by the best possible ways. That is only the service you have to do. That is only called yoga. Kara sevito, jihadi akbar. What Krishna is telling, what Buddha is telling, what Prophet is telling is only to do that. Every moment you are dying. Every moment what is born has to be absolutely yogi. Understand? DNA is programmed to love. And with the cortisol activity, anger, envy, we kill it. We scavenge entire oxygen. Whatever oxygen is going in, converted into free radicals. With the result, net oxygen available to the DNA is 25 liters you are taking from here. But what is available to the DNA? Not even one molecule. Then it's called you are in ICU, you are dead. Then what is consumed? Why I am breathing in so much 6 liters? Why my DNA is still not healthy? Your damn kachra, the damn dirt, your damn emotions, feelings, your personality, eating it away. Consuming it before even it reaches to the DNA. At the end of DNA, asking for oxygen, it comes. And your emotion, your lack of nutrition, all the dirty nutrients, all the dirty habits, all the dirty, before even it reaches to DNA, it is dead already. A soldier, America has sent a soldier to India, to a site where the disaster happened. By the time he got down and by the time he traveled down itself, he is dead. Because he starved for the food, he doesn't have environment, so, and he thought India is like an America, so by the time he reached the disaster management site to fight, to be a robust soldier, on the way, he is starved, he is malnourished, and by the time he reached, he became a patient, no one to talk, no one to care, he dead. The disaster management fellow dead. A soldier, before he reached the site of the war, he has become so weak, he dead. American allied soldier, by the time he reached Afghanistan, say for example, by the time he reached Afghanistan and by the time he reached the site of the Taliban, and by then itself, he has become, malnourished and completely gone, and then, now, he is not able to hold even a gun and standing in front of the Taliban. Do you think he is there a vulnerable or strongest? What you made DNA, I'm telling you. What you messed up with your DNA. 24/7, each one of our DNA is the same. It wants to create the best, but you are killing the DNA itself with our virtual reckless attitude. Whether you take exercise, whether you take input, ahara, vihara, vyavahara, everything, all the limbs of yoga, each one of them you check. You are going by your taste. What you read, what you taste, where you go, everything is scientific. You read some damn article or you hear some favorite friend, so your favorite audio show or so and so show or so and so. So so and so person told me Shakuba, he's my favorite. He's a guru. He's interested in you becoming healthy, happy, not, he's interested in you consuming a customer, into a consumer. He wants to be, he already made you slave for his book, so he is becoming a billionaire day by day. Whether he is killing, getting killed or what he is doing, even getting killed also, he can afford doctors 24/7 serving him to write the books. Even in ICU also he will be writing the book, because to meet his medical expenditure. What about you? This is your people whom you like, whom you follow, and whose yoga you practice. Understood? Mr. Kumar, what yoga I practiced? What yoga Mr. Kumar? That's why your yoga I am not interested in. That's Krishnamacharya. We know Iyengar. You are talking about Iyengar, Mr. Kumar. You are talking about Pattabhi. I think you don't talk. You do not know any yoga. Whom we heard from childhood, you mean to say they are wrong, Mr. Kumar? How old are you, Mr. Kumar? How old is Shankaracharya? Just let me ask. How old is Nachiketa? I'm not that young, I can tell you. Yoga is the path of wisdom. Understand? If you appreciate, you are doing the greatest service, as Patanjali said, Kara Sevito, greatest service. Not for outside, for your DNA. Are you made with the DNA or not? Do you have cells or not, at least? Let me ask you. Do you have cells or not? Or your cells are different, they are not dying. Let me know if they are not dying. Your cells in the eye, if they are not dying every 72 hours, your rod cells, your cone, especially cone cells, their lifespan is too short. If your cells in the intestine are not dying in once in a week, not replaced, let me know if you are differently, if you are not a human or if you are differently programmed. I do not know. Maybe you are a different breed altogether. Let me know. So if a new organelle, a new DNA is required without any nutrition, without protein, without cell membrane, without fatty lipids, without nutrients, or without, if you want to build more cell volume, means you have to need some engineering, a programmed engineering. The DNA has to be programmed, it has to have a nutrition, then it has to be programmed for more mitochondria. In the next cell born is with more mitochondria, because the existing cell expanded much more. I have given zeaxanthine, I have given lutein, I have given astaxanthine, I have given biotin, I have given taurine, I have given, so I have given retinol palmitate A, and I have given, so everything I have given what my eye requires, because I am using it more. So that the nutrition, because eye cell is dying, within 72 hours, all eye cells are your retina. How many cells are there? How many cells are there in your retina? Tell me. How many millions of the cells are there? So now you calculate. In 72 hours, the 72 hours is only the lifespan. Means the number of cells dying in your retina are the highest than any cells dying in your body. Means you should not do anything, because these cells are rapidly replaced. Means every moment your blood glucose level, blood nutrient level, antioxidant level, all these nutrients Are they floating in your blood all the time or not? If you are providing them, then but are you not using? You are using much more now. All the time, mobile phone, all the time, gadget. When you are keeping your eyes closed, tell me. How many hours you are keeping your eyes closed? And that too, eyes open, it is not the nature you are observing all the time. And even Blu-ray sheet also in America you have not purchased. I don't know what you people are doing. To protect your eyes, I have supplied one of the world's best patented. Now the patented rowing machine, I told I will give. I got one at home. I suggested modifications and they are willing to do it. Patented one. And when I looked at how many people from America, how many people in India, hardly they were interested. It's all right, no problem. The Blu-ray sheet, I bought, in India one roll is over, second roll I got. In UK, whatever roll supplied, more than half I think still remaining. You see, UK is better. In America, no one brought it, except Asha. And, or I think Subbu or, Chaitanya. How much you are interested in protecting your DNA of your eye? Are you not using? Are you not using these eyes in America? Only Asha is using. You are not using. I'm just asking you. You know better than Kumar. This patented Blu-ray sheet you brought on Amazon. Are you sure? You have the certificate. We have sent you the certificate also. Who is caring? Who is caring your eye rod cells? Kumar is interested. You are not interested, isn't it? Kumar, that damn Kumar, every day he talks something, isn't it? He has no business. It's for him, he tells it is our business, but it is his business. Isn't it? To do business, I have to come like this 4 to 5 hours to talk and do this. Had I been interested in the business long back, I would have been a billionaire sitting in a room. Why I have to shout morning to evening like this? Do you think so? Is the way any fool will make a business? Common sense is enough, even for you to think like that. You give any product to the damn Amazon and sell it overnight. Overnight, how many billionaires they have not become on Amazon? So I can't become one like that. He executes his own plan. A negative mind. What does it tell you? Tell me. Why in America all of you have not purchased a Blu-ray sheet? Are you sure? If I were in your place, I would have thrown away existing sheet, first of all. How many bucks it costs? What is your eye? I am telling you. 72 hours, every rod cell is replaced. First of all, you should be asking me, so Kumar, Dr. Kumar, please give me eye nutrition. There are many nutrients in so much, but still, you need eye nutrient. So far, I am not successful. Last 9 months, 2 years I have been working for my daughter's sake. When I give something, I am 100% I want to be sure. Either it is working on cone cells, it is improving cone vision, but not the rod vision. My daughter tried. She said, adaptive, the cone vision changed within 3 days that your nutrition is very good, but not the rod vision. Even after 15 days, after 1 month, rod vision has not changed. Do you think I should give that? Do you understand? Your eyes, simply every nutrient you name it, it is there, but still it is not working. But it's far better. I am telling, just now I listed all the nutrients required for your DNA to make, for your retina DNA to make. Everything, the white portion of the eye to make, everything, including the drops I have provided you. Because that is the worst organ, the shortest lifespan is only this. So when the shortest lifespan is there, we should be more concerned with those cells. We should more sympathize. We should not kill them. A cell having 16 months, if not today, tomorrow we can take care. As if that organ is not dying now. But the number of cells in that organ perhaps dying less. Every cell, every organ is dying programmed death. It's called apoptosis, programmed. If it is not that your eye will die and you will, completely you are blind, then eye is created. No, no. You continue to see means a 30%, 25%, based on the life, so a portion of it is dying to support. A system is running continuously. That's called as a change. Understand? So in that way, every organ, slow or fast, dying, every moment. That is a statement. Your liver is every organ in your body dying every moment, either slow or more. And the organ which is dying very quickly means more stress. That cell is growing and dying very quickly. The cells in your intestine are tortured by us left and right. So we should be extraordinarily careful about digestive system, about your stomach, the lines of esophagus, the lining of esophagus, the lining of your stomach, the lining of intestine, because these are the cells so quickly replaced, tortured to the death. You are using them left and right. So our care should be first for them, in terms of enzymes, in terms of probiotics, in terms of spices. We have to be extraordinarily careful in terms of giving a clean nutrition that is traveling through the GI, gastrointestinal tract. How we are taking it granted, I am just trying to tell you. As if you are not dying on any day. Only after 100 years you are going to die one day. We talk, we celebrate, we indulge. A drama you are watching. How many cells are dying inside? Oh, please, already hyperventilated your brain, already so much oxygen consumed, we are dying. Please don't watch, please stop. You continue to watch. Rome is burning, you throw the petrol. Good, this is what, when Patanjali says, any Shankaracharya says, called ignorance, stupidity. I am explaining in your words what we are doing, precisely in scientific terms, so that you will understand the intensity of yoga, intensity of the anguishness of those yogis. When Patanjali is saying, what is that Nirantara he is talking about? What is that serving the DNA is talking about? A moment to moment. He is a fool. Understand? We are talking about cell building. Cell contraction is nothing but to build a healthy cell or a bad cell. Yoga, asana, anabolic, catabolic we are discussing. Everything I spoke about, a part of protein synthesis. Protein synthesis means if all the nutrients are available, mitochondria, peptide different, ribosome, proteasome, peptide different, lysosome, peptide different, Golgi complex, peptide different, DNA, each rank peptide different, chromatin peptide different, RNA peptide different, cytoplasma peptide different, each nutrient carrying protein molecules different, cell membrane peptides different. All this building the organelle within the cell, plus supplying the fuel for all functionalities of cell, to protecting the cell mechanism, maintaining the electric potential too. Everything is called a protein synthesis. So yoga or exercise is only the way to initiate, to trigger the pathway of protein synthesis, to build a healthy, a cell is not a single organ. Within the cell, there is a world within the cell. Everything matters in that world within the cell. Everything. There are the trillions of the nucleotides within the cell itself. The world within the cell is much larger than the number of the cells. Understand? Understand? Nothing. It is not even 1/10 of the world outside the cell compared to the pathways that are the life force that gives us the life, that gives us the energy. Not even 1/10. The number of cells of 73 trillion, it is not even 1/10 compared to the number of organelles, number of pathways, number of peptides, the number of biochemical pathways, number of nucleotides that exist inside the cell. Understand? Each one of the kosha, each one of the sheets that cover our system, hardware, software, is so sophisticated. One superior to the other, one subtler than the other, one larger than the other. Understand? That's why the scientific way of taking care, scientific way of looking at it. So yoga, asana, as Krishnamacharya given, as yogi is given, a science of a healthy protein synthesis, accomplishing the successful protein synthesis, accomplishing a successful anabolic action for a design of a healthy cell. Every organelle inside the cell you call a healthy cell. Not DNA is healthy, RNA is faulty, is not called a healthy cell. Your cell detoxification, lysosome is not functioning, Golgi complex is not good, remaining parts are healthy, then cell is not healthy. Understand? When all the trillions of the nucleotides are healthy, then you call cell is healthy. To build a cell means to build this world, a new world, every moment that is dying. So what kind of engineering plan, without architecture, without engineering plan, can it be done? So your DNA always gives the plan. But are you providing the plan engineer? Do you have a capable engineer who can construct and materials which construct? A good design is all about anabolic action. A design in the plan. Without the design, no building is constructed, isn't it? So, is your design, is it eco-friendly? Is it consumption, eco-friendly, conservation of light? Chemical consumption is lowest. Called eco-friendly greenhouse concept of the architecture. That's what your cell design is all about. Or is it simply concrete, dumping the concrete? That is called anabolic action. Then providing those respective materials to build that greenhouse, So the required materials supply, in the most efficient way. First of all, giving a design plan called anabolic. Then executing the building plan called protein synthesis. Building it actually and living in it, enjoying it, is called protein synthesis, called catabolic action. Generating all the nutrients to make the plan, to build the plan. Plan accomplished, mission accomplished, project accomplished. The new building created, robust, zero stress, zero consumption. So you will get 5-star rating. World, so architectural foundation will give you award, He is a green architect called a yogi, He designed a grand cell, where it doesn't consume anything, self-sustainable. It doesn't require any input. No air is required, no food is required, nothing. Self-sustainable greenhouse he has created. That technology is called, so where we got this technology? They are called yogis. A greenhouse creators, converting every cell into a greenhouse creators. They are evergreen. They are called yogis. Now you understand what is yogi. Am I talking the same yoga to you or talking differently? Is your yoga so far is the same or half-baked or a small part of it? Is it your building means constructing a bathroom? Is your building means constructing, in Empire State Building means constructing a lavatory, one lavatory, or only lavatories in each floor? For that is called a Rockefeller Building in New York or Empire State Building in New York. Understand? Do you think asana in yoga is constructing a lavatory? Is it called yoga? Or yoga is a complete building plan of greenhouse. Understood? That's the way sheets of ignorance we should, day by day, we have to remove. To give importance to means how much time it will take for us to learn like this systematically. Is there anyone in the world who can really, give grand design and also the building materials and also the way to engineer it to achieve the zero stress called singularity to become a yogi? Is there anyone? They are called Guru. So I am from Himalayas, delivered at your doorstep to do the same. But do you think, is it like 1 month course, 2 months course? Is it possible to change, to make you understand every aspect of this building material, every entire mechanism involved in this? I think Dr. Kumar, it should be like in India they say, if you find a guru, that's it. It is a lifetime. Life's come to an end, that's it. Life mission accomplished. How come we live? It is a question of living, Kumar. Are you one like that? I don't know why people left so far in these 11 months, who watched for free for a few days. What made them to live? I am not sure. How far you understand, how much importance you give it to your DNA, how much you hear your DNA cry. I am not sure. I am not sure. As if your DNA is not crying. As if you heard and already fulfilled its mission of zero conservation. Neither your rest heart rate will tell, nor your oxygen consumption will tell, nor when I look at you, your system, your performance, far away from green building performance. You are sick. From my standards, you are a truck consuming so much. Where you are not fit. I'm telling you. I am capable of making you to achieve it, my dear. But if you only surrender like that, no. If you only don't leave me, no. If you are willing to listen, no. That's a problem, no, with your children. They don't listen, Mr. Kumar. Are you listening first? My partner does it. Are you listening first? What a limitation of your listening. Why you are getting down that train? Why you want to leave the Guru? Have you accomplished already? I'm just asking you. Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah. A Guru, who should not be? Satchidananda Vidmahe Parabrahmane Dhimahi. Satchidananda Vidmahe Parabrahmane Dhimahi. Tanno Guru Prachodaya. Tanno Guru Prachodaya. In search of that Guru, to be introduced to that Guru, I went. Who? Parabrahmane Dhimahi Satchidananda Vidmahe Tanno Gurudevaya prachodayat. Are you one? They are called seekers. I was a seeker like that. I accomplished. That's why every day I talk about legacy of the medical fraternity doctors called gurus who administer the medicine of yoga to the disease of the death every moment that is happening in us, to arrest it, to achieve the purpose of immortality, to finish the goal of the DNA, accomplish the search of the DNA, to give everything what DNA is looking for, and achieve its purpose is called a mission fulfilled, a soul mission fulfilled called Holy Spirit, called Allah, called Parabrahma, called Kaivalya. Are you in fulfillment of your DNA, or are you in fulfillment of killing the DNA? In which mission you are? By default, you are in the mission of killing your DNA. Understand? Knowingly, unknowingly, that's why it's called ignorance. Because you do not know. When you know, it's called realization. It's called, when you do it, it's called actualization, called self-actualization, self-realization. Are you the one called seeker? Are you the one? Is there anyone telling you this? Not to believe it, or not to stick to it, or not to follow it? Or do you already know it? How dare you are to say that you know it? Do you know what I am talking? Your vulnerabilities, weaknesses, your sick nature, lethargy, laziness, your emotions, your reactions, the amount that you consume will tell exactly opposite. That's why you don't dare to say, I am a yogi. I know yoga. I dare to say, I am a yogi. Understand? That's the way yogis are. Understand, my dear. It is not for it is surrendered. It is for the surrendered. You don't have to have any intelligence. I am myself doing this to allow me to teach you, to allow me to change your DNA, to work with your DNA. I am at your lotus feet to finish what your DNA is looking for. You may not be looking for. Allow your DNA at least to accomplish it. That's why we are at your lotus feet. Understand? To serve you as a mission, we are at your lotus feet. Your mission of, you've forgotten, your memory is too short. You've forgotten your previous life. You've forgotten you are a monkey. Why you have forgotten? Once upon a time you are a fish. You are a frog. You are invertebrate to vertebrate you have become. Even in invertebrate to vertebrate to mammalian you have become. Mammalian to Homo sapien you have become. You are forgetting. I am only reminding you. Give me that chance. Your DNA only is doing that job. It is not forgotten. What unconscious, you are unconscious of that which is conscious, that DNA which is asking every moment. You are ignorant about it. You are dumping what it kills it. It is crying in pain, in vain. Understand? Your soul cry, that's called DNA cry. Soul is your DNA. That is your soul, that is your crux. It is there everywhere, in every cell. That's why it is called everywhere it is there. Understand? Why don't you listen to it? Why you give it to that ego fellow of a taste? Why you are ruining it? Saying, oh, no, I know the best. Though you are affected every moment, though you are depriving, your DNA is not getting what it wants. If it gets, you don't even breathe. Still you will be joyful. You won't watch that terrorist programs. Listen. We are discussing about catabolism, anabolism, cell, building a cell. We are discussing the mechanisms of our existence, the methods of making it happen. It's not yet over, my dear. Here now, every stretch, every flow, every style, every limb of yoga has the depth of the science. First understand why. Why an asana? Are you sure your asana is a grand design, a cell plan that is sustainable, eco-building, greenhouse building? For a zero conservation of energy. Are you sure your asana is that? To achieve zero resistance. Before you even want to jump, understand the mechanisms of the jump, why jump, the purpose of the jump. Before even you stretch, understand why? What is the purpose of a stretch? Do you have building materials matching that stretch? That stretch is exactly creating that grand design plan as envisaged by the yogis to achieve the zero consumption, to fill your entire cell with the absolute oxidative phosphorylation, ketogenic cell. Your cell is a ketogenic. What is the design plan of that cell? I am discussing with you. Then only you can understand. Otherwise you will say, oh, I know stretch. Consumption, a stretch of damaging, the killing the cell. Understand. Can you give your building plan to who is not an engineer, who is not skilled? Can you get your building materials from spurious people who you know they are useless? Can you get from a non-standard, substandard, uncompliant, non-compliant, unconformity standards? Do you put your building plan in a architecture, wooden architecture? Do you give it to a engineer, construction site engineer? Do you employ wooden? No. Or are you yourself an engineer of your house? Are you architecture? Are you a structural engineer? Are you a material specialist to construct your own house on your own? Or you need an architect is different, structural engineer is different, civil engineer is different, construction engineer is different. Permission engineer is different. Safety engineer is different. Geologist is different. Again, your architect has to depend on several studies of geology and everything before even he wants to go to design. A geoengineer has to study. What kind of the foundation is required, what kind of the reinforcement is required, what kind of the rock layers exist, what the depth, what the materials go into, Is it a weak site, a strong site? Strengths of the site, weakness of the site. Are you? You are everything? To make your own grand design plan? To build the eco building? Conservation. Are you qualified? So you make your own exercise plan, you make your own diet plan, isn't it? This amounts to the same. If you are constructing your industry, if you are in a businessman, you are constructing your real estate, you are constructing a building in New York, like a Empire State Building. If you are trying to do it on your own, I am not sure anyone can buy anything in your building. Even anyone can look at it. Only when you tell, so and so is a geoengineer, geophysicist, and so and so is my seismic analysis, and so is my architect of this reputed in the world, and so is my structural engineer of so reputed in UK, and so is a person from Europe, and so he is the one who is selecting the materials suitable for this plan. So person in India, so planning the architectural and the ventilation systems planning, looking into spiritual dimension. So person in Japan, expert of so design, designing the building for the wind. Oh, is it? For sure, I want to have one flat in your building. I'm sure. So furniture designed by so engineer. So furnished a kitchen from Germany from so company. I'm sure. What will be like cost? Very exorbitant. I'm sure it will be very exorbitant. That is a seeker, and that's how the Guru it is. It is something like the grand plan is for every cell, not one cell. All your 73 trillion cells are more than a design of just one DNA. In chromatin space in the cell, your DNA occupies small space. And that DNA is having 25,000 rooms. And the 25,000 rooms, racks, holding how many files? 3.48 billion files it is holding. Imagine what the building is like. Just DNA is having 25,000 rooms. And each room is so big that the 25,000 will accommodate 3.48 file racks it contains. Your entire cell contains only file racks, 6.48. The rooms of RNA, the rooms of mitochondria, the rooms of DNA put together, 6.48 billion files racks. So what could be the room size? What could be the size of the cell? How much space these will occupy? Your chromatin, your DNA, your RNA, your mitochondria. Mitochondria, as I told you, you have already ruined it actually. You can build up to 15%, 25%, but now what will be the area, what will be the size of in your cell? Do you think it is empty or with something like this useful? I'm just giving an idea like what is like this grand design plan of the building that we are talking about, and the 73 trillion buildings, not 1 billion, not one building, 73 trillion buildings. What is like constructing it? What is like engineering it? What is like providing the materials, building materials to make? And Patanjali says not even a single cell should be left out. Otherwise, even a single cell left out, a defective program, the DNA again execute the program of germ immortality. Can you believe it? What is the depth of the yoga and why yoga is worshipped? Can you imagine? What is this building? Can you build? You have capacity to build yourself? Are you an engineer? If that is a building of 25,000 rooms and these many racks, and the size of your building, I am telling you, you are everything. You can decide the fitness program or design plan of yourself. Fitness program is a very high word, I am using it. So can you create this building? Without even knowing it, what is like this building? What is like conservation mechanisms? Without even knowing it? Then how come you will say, I know my fitness. I know my fitness. You don't have to educate me. I know my diet. You don't have to educate me. I know my exercise. I love running. I know. I did PhD. I know. I went to. I know is exactly opposite. Who am I? That's the problem. I know is a problem. Aham Brahmasmi is called I know. You will never realize who am I. Only when you listen to Guru, then you understand who you are. Only when you ask, when you search for who am I, when you ask, Guru will tell, educate you who you are. Understand. But Guru only can teach who you are, the one who asks, who am I? If you say, I know, Aham Brahmasmi, doors are closed. Those who get down, those who are watching it for free or whatever it is, I am not sure, whatever it is. You are that, you say, not who am I, but you are saying, I know. That's why you're getting down. So plan of execution of catabolic, anabolic reactions and pathways in continuation to today. I continue to explore in detail, whether you are interested in it or not. As I said, I am your grandmother. Learn to cook slowly, patiently. It takes time. You are interested in fast food, you are in a hurry. I am not bothered. I only prepare food. For me, it takes to prepare a healthy dish 4 hours, 5 hours. Understand? I am a great-great-grand-nani, grandfather called executor of the Shiva's program or any yogi's program. Understand? So allow me to do my job. And don't tell the doctor what he has to do. That much wisdom you have. Listen to the doctor. And whatever the doctor wants you to do, do it. That's all. Don't leave the doctor. Because you are trying to tell the doctor. Don't leave the doctor because he is not giving you a favorite prescription. He is not telling you the diagnosis, what you want to hear. He is not giving the medicine, what medicine you want. Don't leave the doctor for that. Understand? Choose a right doctor. Use the right doctor. All that wisdom is required is just blindly follow it. That's what I did. That is only the way the tradition of yoga is all about. That's the quality of a yogi. Understand? At the lotus feet of the gurus. All those in the Tibet, 24/7 in the monastery, who do prayers all the time. The way they sleep, if you look at, the way they eat, what they eat, if you look at, where they live, where they go for their loo, if you look at, you get tears, I'm telling you. Those who are praying for us, those who are preserving the yoga technologies, 24/7 in Tibet, their fate is that. We should understand this fate. They are the keepers of yoga, not you and me, these posh yoga studios. Understand? Only lamas can understand. Only Dalai Lama can understand. Chinese can't understand. Who are the protectors? Who are the keeping? Even one night you can't spend in that environment. If you observe the way they sleep, one top on the other, no space. A loo, sharing a loo, 10 people simultaneously. Sharing a bathroom, 20 people simultaneously. A studio, prayer room for us, completely crowded, no place to breathe. The place they live, 5 people in, like in Mumbai slum area, too small. Why? It is a cell. 5 people live in that cell. These are the 24/7 prayer renders for us. They chant by turn 24/7. Every scripture, they practice yoga. They are the keepers of yoga for 2,500 years. They are validated as recently as in the 6th century by Nagarjuna, Vice Chancellor of Nalanda University, for which Dalai Lama is so, for the validation he did. Dalai Lama was ever grateful. They are the keepers of yoga. They are the protectors of yoga. But how they live, how they lived, how they live even today. Don't talk about caves and stories of these lamas and stories of the gurus of Krishnamacharya. Don't even talk about. What I just now spoke is a luxury, not for a person even living in a cave is much worse. The winter, summer, everything is in that cave. Understand? The grand design of yourself is given by them, they know it. If someone tells you they are not from that place, They are not educated from that place. And yet they know the grand design, not leading the life of that, not spending in that university. That's what Krishnamacharya whole life. He denied to speak about it to anyone, in utter humility. No Lama will talk, no Dalai Lama will ever talk. They only practice. They only endure the pain every day. They remain strong to protect us. The joy of serving is only the thing which keeps them get along, which keeps them going. Understand? That is the yoga, that is the spirit of yoga, which we need to understand. Because a YouTube online doesn't mean it's a luxury I can talk about. I'm not a posh teacher. My heart, my soul, as I told, every day I am from Himalayas only. I can't talk differently because I am in front of a camera teaching to the people who know English or who studied. It has nothing to do with that. I can't forget my roots. My roots only strengthened there, and not to make me weak, and to be bold like Himalayas, withstanding any amount of clouds, gusty winds. No wind can cross Himalayas. No storm can shake Himalayas. Only earthquakes. That's why I'm like that only. My strength is not my credentials, or my strength is not my money or a position, like all those people in the Himalayas. Understand? We know what's a grand plan, a design. We know how to execute. We are not vulnerable, but we are unfathomable. We are the strongest. Understand? You are the weak, with your comforts and luxuries and money and arrogance and intellect and intelligence. We are not. You know, I can't change the direction, or I can't dilute the tradition, the spirit of, the original spirit of yoga, just for the sake of pleasing you. I can't be a 1 minute Instagram star to show you some posture, to give you some picture. Understand? Is after all the question of protecting the progeny of a humanity, a humankind. That's what Dalai Lama every day says. As I told you today, it is all about human progeny. We continue to marry. We continue to give birth to our children without even knowing. Our entire every day, every moment, the way we led the life would affect them. Anyone concerned will think twice. Anyone unconcerned, don't think. For them, they are the Barbie dolls, use and throw. They are not their children. They are not your children of your grandfather. For them, the way you get into a relationship, the way you value your life, the way you have your children, the way you treat your children is like a Barbie doll, use and throw. Don't do that. It is to create a human, not to kill a human spirit. Not to end the evolution, but to nurture the evolution, to end the mission of evolution. Mission of evolution accomplished is the journey. That is only the purpose of a human, you need to realize. Is all about sustainable green self-programming to build one like a yogi. That is called peace. May peace prevail you all. Mechanism profuse. Lord, bless your family to build great humanity, greenhouses. May Lord bless your partner to accomplish mission of search of your DNA to build a green self for you. May Lord bless your parents, grandparents, now to engineer the self for sustainable grain, Madhambele grain, self never headed to land for the one who realized may Lord bless your Ketan can to build, to be architect, to be aspirant to man, to build a robust, a green, grand design, a grand green building that is self-sustainable, of immortality, zero stress. May Lord bless you as willing to become partners in progress in constructing green building. May Lord bless your relative to understand the plan for engineering green building and achieving. May Lord bless your friend to be with you, not you leave them alone, nor they leave you alone, but work together to accomplish the mission of DNA, zero consumption, zero stress, immortality. May Lord bless your friend, your colleague, to realize, to take the mission a league forward, thinking of building, shaping their family, their relatives for a building of eternality. May Lord bless your community to build completely a sustainable, mechanism, understanding mechanism, executing them. May Lord bless your strength and your province and county to restore the legacy of building colony May Lord bless your country to be sustainable, zero consumption, 100% conservation, zero and truly achieving singularity. May I be grateful to you. May I express my gratitude for your attitude of listening. Not leaving me alone, dumping me back in Himalaya. May I be ever grateful to you. May you have a good evening, a perfect green building plot, a good night, where consumption zero. May Lord bless. Have a good morning, have a good day. The challenge is environment of consuming. How much you are successful to conserve, that much you are healthy, happy. May you be healthy, happy this morning and entire day, every moment, every moment. Namaste. Namaste. May this planet be a place only for eco-protecting system and green building.